center fielder, number 2.
Direct. Outside. Direct. Ball low. Direct.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 23.
That's high. Oh. Oh, high. Stay. Take your base.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 87.
Oh, high.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 2. Now batting, the shortstop, number 29.
Right.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 7.
Stay. Follow. Follow.
Now batting, the right fielder, number
Alrighty, sorry about that, folks. For some reason, the microphone was not working right away. But I am here, and it is baseball time tonight, as we have a great game between the Mud Hens versus the Defenders tonight. First time these two teams are facing off. Mud Hens are 3-1, and the Defenders are 1-2. So if you are just joining us, just like my voice, it looks like the Mud Hens went down quietly in the first half. So we have, and it looks like the Defenders are going to also go down quietly. So it's going to be a 0-0 game. There was the one error from shortstop or third. Couldn't remember which one it was. Threw it over first. So that'll do it for the first inning. But here we have the Mud Hens in the top of the second. Cortez batting 188 on the season. He's going to lead things off here. 2-2 count. And a foul ball. And he looks at one at the knees. Great pitch. And that'll be out number 1.
Number 46.
And that'll bring up Annabelle Dennis, the first baseman for the Mud Hens, who hits a screaming liner, but right at Vo out there in center field for the second out. Chris Huff, the catcher, steps in for the Mud Hens now, but quickly down 0-2, and takes a 101-mile-an-hour fastball inside, and then looks at a changeup outside 88 miles an hour. I don't know how you can hit that. That is absolutely absurd, going from 101 to 88. That 20-mile-an-hour difference is a huge difference when it comes to standing in the box. But that'll do it there for the Mud Hens, as now we have the center fielder Vo leading off for the bottom of the second. And he gets walked. So Kieran Webb is your starter as Navy Mathis steps into bat. Kieran Webb's first start of the season went pretty well. 7 Ks, 1.29 whip, 0 ERA. As this will be the second game he's pitched, Mud Hens' 5th game overall. So the pitching rotation has turned over as he gets another strikeout there, which will bring up Correa, the left fielder. As we get a throwing error to first, but it looks like the runner's not going to go. So that pickoff attempt was no good. So 1-2 count to Correa as he hits this one deep to center field. Out there is DeBases as he ranges over to his left for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 2.
That'll bring up Ren Manning, the third baseman for the Defenders, as the runner goes and will be safe on a stolen base. Manning's hitting a measly 91. Her solo hit of the year is a solo shot, so she can hit the ball over the fence. As this one's going to be a pass ball, the runner's going to try to third, and he will get there in time. So a pass ball by the catcher, and I hope that doesn't indicate what happened last night, last stream, when there was 5 pass balls or 6 pass balls by Divine itself. So we're going to go ahead and move on to the third with that strikeout there. As Battleship is going to be the starter for the Defenders. As you saw earlier, he threw a 101-mile-an-hour fastball, probably the hardest thrown pitch of the season, as he gets a strikeout to Rums there, which brings up Bert Ramirez, the right fielder. Battleship is a starter/reliever, so he can come in at any point and will do anything. He just eats innings, as that was grabbed to the second for the second out. And that'll bring up the top of the order, Flying DeBases, who last game had 2 home runs, both solo, one to lead off the game in their victory. As this time he goes down swinging for the third out.
Now batting, the catcher, number 4.
So the backup catcher for the Defenders is Gio Mozzarella. For those who are not Italian, it is mozzarella. As he goes down swinging on 3 straight pitches.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Which then turns the lineup over for the Defenders, and it'll be the shortstop, Reagan Storm, batting .308. Webb's having himself a nice game so far with 4 strikeouts in 2 1/3 innings. And he gets another one there, so Storm down on strikes, and that'll bring up Hugh, the first baseman. As he's going to go ahead and roll this one over to at the bat, that's short for the third out. So after 3, it is still a 0-0 game with no hits for either team.
Now batting, the shortstop.
And looking to change that here is Casey at the bat, the #1 player for the Mud Hens. Also the manager of the Mud Hens. So he's a player/manager. And GM, general manager. And coach. He does it all, folks. There's nothing that Casey at the bat cannot do, except get on base. That'll be the first out of the inning, which will bring up Jimmy Blake, who has a walk-off home run and a walk-off double to his resume already in this early season, as 2 of the 3 games for the Mud Hens were on walk-offs. As he's going to hit a foul ball to the third base line. A nice diving effort there by, I believe it's Mannings, as Blake goes down swinging to Battleship.
The designated hitter, number 2.
So the DH McCarty's up. And he's quickly down 0-2. And that's going to be immediately ground ball to short. Storm's going to pick it up and throw it out there for the third out. As that'll do it for the top of the fourth for the Mud Hens.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 38.
Batting now is the right fielder, Braxton Pennington, as he gives us one nice hard hit up the middle. Send it right back where it came from for a one-pitch single to start off the bottom of the fourth. So the DH Herrera's in. And she's going to ground this one to short. Casey at the bat to second. Blake over to first for the double play. You can put that in the books as a 6-4-3 double play there, if you're keeping track at home. So Phineas Vo, the center fielder, comes up the bat, and we'll hit this one to third, and that'll do it as well for the defenders. So they do get a hit, and finally someone gets on base there. So that'll do it for 4. Top of the 5th, Cortez in. Quickly 0-2, and there goes the third strike, as Battleship is having himself quite the game for a fill-in starter. He's already got 7 Ks through 4 1/3 innings with only 1 walk, and this is going to be a short roller to third. Manning's going to pick it up and throw him out by a step, so nice play there to keep the no-hit going as Huff steps in. So Battleship, as I was saying, 7 strikeouts, only at 59 pitches now, and this will be number 60 through 4 2/3. That's actually really good for someone of this stature, and that'll be another strikeout. Count it, 8 strikeouts through 5 innings, as he is just wheeling and dealing up there.
Now back, the second baseman, number 57.
So Navy Mathis, the second baseman, is going to step in. And Webb fires for strike number 2. And that's another strike. Drop third strike, though, so the runner will try to go to first, and that'll be 4-0 as the catcher throws him out for out number 1. So Webb is also having himself quite a day on the mound. 5 strikeouts. And this one's going to be a foul ball. 5 strikeouts, only 1 hit allowed. As this is going to be to Blake, who throws it over to first, out number 2. And only at 57 pitches, so this is a pitcher's duel so far this game, as this ball's hit up the middle. At the bat's going to make a nice play to his left and throws it to first for the final out. So as I was saying, it is a pitcher's duel here, as both pitchers are getting deep into this game with low pitch count. And we'll see how well this lasts, as again, Battleship is not normally your starter. They are a fill-in starter / long relief, but he's getting the spot start today. And that'll do it there. That's going to be the first hit for the Mud Hens, as it goes to the left fielder Correa,
Now batting, the right
which will bring up Bert Ramirez. So they do have the leadoff runner on first. And that'll go in for strike 1. Let's see if they try to do anything here. And they do, as the runner's going to go, and the throw is not in time. So that will be a stolen base for the Mud Hens. And that's exactly what you want here, getting into the later half of the game. The runner on second. You want to try to put this anywhere on the right side, as he does here. So it's going to be a fly ball to right. Are they going to push it? Pennington's throw is going to be cut off, or not. It's going to roll to third, but that's going to be not in time, as that will be not a sac fly, but it will move the runner over for the top of the order with a man on third. The infield is in, so interesting decision for the manager to bring him in, as the runner's going to go on a pass ball, and he is safe. So the speed there kills the defenders, and as I was saying before, I'm not sure what the catchers are doing. This is the second backup catcher to have a lot of pass balls, as we do not like to see it. That's why it is very important to have a good backup catcher, as the base is going to go down swinging again, second time tonight. So at the bat's up at the bat, and he's going to ground this over to Storm at short for the third out. but not before the Mud Hens get their solo run here through a hit, stolen base, moving the runner over, and then a pass ball. Small ball right there to get the first run over. As Webb is wheeling and dealing himself, he's going to take this ball himself, throw it to first. That'll be the first out. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. That's what you want here. You want to keep that pitch, that low pitch count as this ball's hit back up the middle for a base hit, which doesn't hurt because, again, it was only on the first pitch. So you do have the ground ball, or the double play in play here with the ground ball as Hugh steps in, who is prone to hitting into double plays. Check on the runner again. And safe. And here's going to be a little flare out to left. Runner had to hold for a second to see if it was going to be caught. So he's going to stay at second instead of advancing to third. This will be the second hit of the inning. As Pennington is up to bat with runners on first and second, 1 out. As Webb is getting himself in a pickle here. And a 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. And it looks like Pennington just got underneath this one, as this is a high fly ball to left field. And if he squared that one up, that ball would have been demolished. But unfortunately, it is just another can of corn out there to left field. So 2 outs. Brings up the DH Herrera, who's going to try to tie the game on 1 swing here. As she hits it up the middle, flying to bases is coming in, is going to charge hard, and not going to be a play at the plate. So as said, she does bring in the run to tie the game 1-1 on the RBI single, which will bring up Vo, the center fielder. So Webb did definitely get himself in a jam there. As this is going to be a base hit up the middle, flying to base is going to come in, throw it home, and not in time. So another RBI single is going to put the defenders ahead 2-1 here in the bottom of the 6th, as Webb is now starting to lose control of this game. And it only took 2 hits to do so. And it's a 3-0 count to Mathis. And that'll be ball 4. So 4 straight pitches after 3 hits this inning. And Webb is really in a jam now. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Correa's up. And Correa hits this one to center field, but it is just a routine fly ball as the bases camps under it. And that will do it there, but not before the defenders get 2 runs for a 2-1 lead here in the 6th inning. So top of the 7th. Mud Hen's going to try to answer as Battleship decides to sneeze and rub some snot on the ball. That'll be a foul ball. One-two count, ball's inside. And it's going to be rolled over to second base as it'll be out number 1. Battleship is now starting to get a little tired out there. You can see it. And that'll do it there. As Cambry Cutter, the reliever, is going to come in. Not so hot of a season so far, 7.71 ERA. He's going to come in and try to hold the Mud Hens to nothing, as this is going to be a ground over to short, out number 2.
The third baseman,
which brings up the third baseman, Cortez, for the 3rd time today. As this one's lined over there to Manning, so third base lines the third base, and that'll do it for the top of the 7th. So get your stretches going. It is stretch time here at the field.
number 2.
Manning's up the bat, and on an 0-2 count, grounds over to first. First out.
Now back, the catcher, number 4.
So up the bat's going to be the catcher, the backup catcher, Gio Mozzarella, who's going to hit this one high and deep to right field. Right fielder's going to be on the track, camped under it, and Ramirez is going to catch it for out number 2.
The shortstop, number 29.
Again, turn the line over for Storm, the shortstop.
That's outside. That's up.
And he's going to hit one up the middle for a base hit. So with 2 outs, the defenders are going to try to get something going.
The first baseman, number 7.
So Hughes up to bat. Storm's at first. Does have a stolen base already. Yeah, there's 2 pickoffs over there to first. And they might want to send him again. Be aggressive on the base path for 2 outs, and it's all for nothing here anyway, as Hughes going to ground to second for the 3rd out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 40. Now batting,
So Annabelle Dennis is going to go ahead and take a seat as a pinch hitter, Wally Reyna, is going to come in and ground this one slowly to Cutter, the pitcher, who fielded himself for the 1st out.
The catcher,
It's not what you want from pinch hitting, but pinch hitting is very hard as you're sitting on the bench the entire time and then the coach asks you to come in and hit. But Huff here does, the backup catcher. I'm sorry, actually he is the starting catcher. Gets a base hit there as Twist Rums is going to come in. And try to move the runner over, even with not great speed at first. You need to get them into scoring position, but instead, he goes down swinging on 3 straight pitches for out number 2. Bert Ramirez, standing in now, the 9th batter. Looks at one high and tight, inside for a strike. So down 1-2. The pitch from Cutter is outside, swung on and missed by Ramirez for out number 3. So no late inning heroics yet for the Mud Hens, as they've done so much this season. So defenders are looking to grab an extra run or 2, as Reyna is going to stay in and play first for Dennis. Pennington, the number 3 batter, might be swinging for the fences here, try to get that extra run. Adds the 3-1 count. This is the time to do it. He gets his pitch, but oof, just on it as he fouled it straight back. And then gets a pitch a little high, and he's going to hit this one just past the shortstop for the out. Camped under it. Which will bring up Herrera, who I'm sure is doing the same thing, swinging out of her shoes. Instead, she's going to ground it over to 3rd. Cortez is going to throw it over, and that's going to be out number 2. Center fielder's up, though, as Webb is still in the game at 99 pitches. So his 100th pitch, at the bottom of the 8th, is going to be for a walk, and that looks like it might do it for him here as Mathis stands in. And as it will, so Quash Fry, the closer, is going to come in and try to get this last out, and maybe the win, if the defenders can't get anything, as it's another stolen base. So 1-2 count. Fry's 5th pitch, outside, so full count, runner on second, 2 outs, and he misses. So he comes in and walks the batter, and you can really feel the pressure as there's runners on 1st and 2nd. There are 2 outs, yes, but a base hit will score 1, as Correa is still looking for his 1st hit of the year. 2 straight balls. Fry looks to be a little rattled as he hits one straight in the air. Fry's going to take it himself for out number 3, so he does get out of it. So the Mud Hens, last chance here, as they do have the top of the lineup. Coming in and flying the bases, 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And there's going to be a defensive substitution. Correa is out and Lamb is in. So see if that pays off, and always look to see if the ball's hit to that player, because when they first come in, baseball gods decide you will get the ball. And flying to bases, not only does he have a sombrero, he has the golden sombrero. That is 4 strikeouts in one game. It's not something you see very often. So Casey at the bat, trying to start something off here in the top of the 9th with a 2-0 count. As he hits this one to right field, but Pennington's over there. Good range in right field. As that'll be out number 2. And Jimmy Blake is up. So the late inning heroics for the Mud Hens might come to an end today, as Jimmy Blake does have the 2 game-winning homers and homer and double, as he does get a base hit. So his clutch performances are still continuing. So the tying run is on first now, as McCarty, the DH, is going to stand in. And that'll do it for Cutter as they bring in Roddy Ridgewood to try to close this out. He throws over to first. This is not a position to get picked off in. And he does steal, so the runner is going, and he is safe. Oof, aggressive play style by the Mud Hens puts a runner in scoring position, and now the ball gets away from the catcher on yet another pass ball. Uh-oh. This is not looking good for the defenders, but on a 1-2 count, they're down to their final strike from McCarty, and he hits this foul. So a pass ball can definitely tie the game. And that's all right. It's not going to happen. It's going to be strike 3. The defenders do win, so no late inning heroics today, as the defenders will go ahead and win 2-1 on a pitching duel. What a game this was. No hit into the 5th inning, and then both teams scored in the same inning and nothing left after that. As flying to bases had 4 strikeouts, unfortunately. A couple pass balls may have cost them the runs. And Webb pitched into the 8th inning. Ship is going to be your winning pitcher today. Ridgewood gets the save and Cutter gets the hold. I'm not sure if they do holds in this game. Grab that. So the MVP today is going to be Battleship for the defenders. So your starting pitcher, 9 strikeouts in 6 1/3, who's not your typical starter, more of a long relief emergency start. He does get the MVP there, as Webb was second in voting. He went deep into the game as well. So that'll do it for the first game. Mud Hens versus defenders. And up next we have the Sandies versus the Beavers. So stand by. We'll get this started in just a moment.
The second baseman, number 26.
Low.
And we are back, as it is the Sandies versus the Beavers. Sandies are 3-1, and the Beavers are 2-1. As this is Mac, who grounds over to the third baseman for the first out. And then I'll bring up Frank Reynolds, the catcher, who got the day off last game. Looks like Reynolds gets a base hit up the middle, and thankfully I do not have to run any ads, as I don't have to do it for another hour, thankfully. Because I don't want to give any ads to anybody here, so you can watch the game uninterrupted. As Charlie Kelly is going to ground this one to Ali, the great Ali, and that'll be out number 2 on a nice diving play. Probably could have turned 2 there if he just stayed on the ground and flipped it. Up to bat now is going to be Ortiz, the shortstop, who is juiced up, as he may or may not be pumping as he hits this one deep to right center field, and that's going to be gone. So as I say, he is juiced up. Check for PEDs. The commissioner might have to go and check on that one, as Ortiz hits his first home run and 4th RBI of the season. So that's going to be a quick 2-0 lead for the Sandies here in the top of the first against Alec Frederick, the first baseman, the starting pitcher. As this one's going to be grounded to Frederick for the final out. And here comes everybody's fan favorite, Sloop Whoopity, as he hits this one high and deep to right field. This does have a chance. On the track is Hiker, and she's going to catch it just shy of the track, or sorry, just shy of the wall for the first out. So Jaquez Often, the backup catcher for the Beavers, is in today, as Sweet D is going to be your starter today. Sweet D did not have the greatest of outings, as she had 6 walks her first game on the season opener, and that's going to be out number 2 with the strikeout to Often. And the great Ali is in to bat. No homers, no RBIs, only batting 167, but has a hell of a glove. But Sweet D went 6 1/3 and gave up 2 runs. And that's strike number 3. So that's going to be another out, another strikeout for D, as Great Ali goes down swinging. So 2-0 here, going into the top of the second for the Sandies. The left fielder, Brew Douglas, is going to be taking his first hacks of the day. As he hits this one to left field, it is carrying, and out on the track is Jarvis, who catches it for out number 1.
Designated hitter, number 15.
So the DH, Top Flan, is going to be batting 7th today for the Sandies, as he fouls this one back. It's ball number 2. Now it's going to be a grounder to third. Flores is going to pick it up on the move. Ranges to her left, throws it over. That's going to be the second out.
Number 13.
And the good fielding center fielder, Nathan March, is up to bat. It's got great speed, good glove. As many scouts have compared him to a Peter Borges, for those of you who follow baseball. As he grounds this one over to first, North is going to step on first for the final out.
Now back, the shortstop, number 21.
It's going to be a ground ball to second. Mac is going to dive to his right and barely gets the runner by a half a step. Mac is going to be talking about that one for years to come. He does one good thing, and trust me, he will not let you forget about it. And Sweet D is sneezing and wipes the snot on the ball for that nasty pitch. And Jarvis is going to hit this one right out to March. As I said, great glove, great speed for out number 2. And nobody wants to see that D. Come on, man. So 0-2 is Massey, the center fielder, and he's going to go down swinging, drop third, but Frank is going to throw it to Charlie, and that's going to be out number 3. So nothing for the Beavers here. As we get to the top of the third, Hiker will start things off, the 9th batter, right fielder. And she's going to hit this one to first, and it's going to be North, who throws it over to the pitcher. And again, these pitchers are not doing their PFP in practice in between games, and that has got to be at least the 5th one the pitcher has dropped on just a normal routine play from a flip from the first baseman. You got to practice. Because if you don't, that is exactly what's going to happen. As they're going to get a steal from Hiker. Hiker's going to be thrown out by a step and a half. That is unfortunate. Good throw there by the catcher. And Mac's going to ground this one to the pitcher, Frederick. Frederick's going to throw it over, and it's going to be out number 2. So just when you think you have something going, it's all gone in 2 pitches. And it'll be the catcher, Frank. And watch out. 2-1 count, fouls it off. As Madison North tries to catch that, but it does not. And Frank's going to hit this one hard and deep. And that's what she said to Jarvis, and she's going to range back a few steps and catch it for out number 3.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 48.
The DH, couldn't quite catch his name quick enough. It was very European. Gets a base hit up the middle on the first pitch against Sweet D, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Cherry Flores.
Ball time. Ball high.
2-0 count. Gets a pitch right down the middle, fouls it straight back, so she is on it. And then another one down the third base line. And then another one fouled back. 3 straight for Flores. And she's going to roll this one over to Dennis. Dennis is to Mac. Mac to Charlie. And that's going to be a 5-4-3 double play, which brings up Madison again with a Y for anybody who still does not remember. North. No relation to Peter. It's going to be 1-1 count. 1-2 after that swing. Sweet D getting some under cheese with a nasty pitch. And another curveball in the dirt. And out number 3 goes Maddie with a Y.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 00.
So up now is Charlie. Tried to have an interview with Charlie earlier, but he just kept eating paint. So not quite sure what's going on. Might be some remnants on his face, or it might be dirt. I'm not sure. But either way, he's going to walk.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Which brings up Lachlan
number
Ortiz, who
4.
had the 2-run home run in the first inning. Again, might want to check for PEDs because this man is juicing, as yet another pass ball by the catcher as Charlie advances to second. And again, I really hope this is not something that's going to be often with these backup catchers. As you've seen it far too much already in this early season. So a full count for Ortiz. And he walks him again. So back-to-back walks for Frederick, as he's upset with himself, as all he had to do was just throw a strike. And that'll bring up Dennis, who might use his system to get runners over, but instead he's going to ground this to short. He's going to throw it to second, the great Ali to first, but not in time, as Dennis was running for his life. And that'll be runners on first and third after the failed double play, so he's on with the fielder's choice, and Douglas, the left fielder, is in. Douglas looking to add to the lead. And he will not, but he will add to the walk total, as Top Flan will get a chance here. Does have some power, 2 home runs on the year. Both of them have been solo shots, so maybe he gets a chance with runners on. And that's going to be another pass ball. Runner is going to go home. Throw is not in time. So that does eliminate the bases loaded jam, but now it's second and third with only 1 out. So a fly ball or a base hit may score 1-2, depending on how deep. And another foul ball. So ground ball up the middle. Great Ali's going to grab it and throw him out, but that will be another run scored. So it's going to be an RBI ground out for Flan. His 3rd RBI of the season. March will step in. Roll this one over to third at Flores. Flores is going to throw it over to Maddie for out number 3. So another 2 runs for the Sandies. It's going to be 4-0 after 4. And the Beavers need to come up with something shortly to answer back, as Whoop Whoop stands in and will ground this back over to Sweet D for out number 1.
The catcher, number 11.
Jarquez often, the backup catcher again. A couple pass balls already. Going to hit this one foul territory, but out there is the left fielder Douglas, who's going to catch it in foul territory for the second out. Class Ali, second baseman, is in. couple foul balls.
Outside.
And then goes down on strikes. So Sweet D is having herself a much better second game, as she's only allowed 1 hit through 4, a couple strikeouts as well.
The right fielder, number
Bring up
39.
Hiker, the 9th batter, the right fielder. And she's going to hit this one to center field. Easy can of corn. Probably didn't have to move out there for Massey, but he's running around in circles trying to figure out where the ball went.
Number 26.
As Mac is going to stand in. Batting .444, better than Dennis, and he will let you know every chance he can. As he also has 2 home runs and 7 RBIs, and he's going to put that average above .450 now with that swing. As he gets another base hit.
Number 69.
So Frank is up. And he looks at strike 1. And 2-1. Ball 3, so a great count for Frank to swing for the fences here. And instead he's going to look at this one in the dirt. And that's going to be another walk, the 4th one for Frederick, as his pitch count is getting up there now. 76 through only 4 1/3. Not what you want to see out of your starter. And this is the first time that both these teams are facing each other. And it won't be often. As Charlie hits this one deep to center field. Back is Massey, 1 step shy of the track. He's going to catch it. The runner will advance to third. Mac wants to test it, but there will be no throw.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So here comes
Number
Ortiz.
4.
1 for 1, a home run, and a walk. With runners on the corners, 2 outs. Looks at a ball. And then swings at a curveball in the outside corner. Tried to pull it. And this will do it, as Maddie's going to catch it for out number 3. So nothing brewing there for the Sandies. As the Beavers are going to try to get something moving here,
Shortstop.
because they need to do it soon.
21.
So Cade Brooks, the shortstop's in on a 2-2 count. The pitch by Sweet D is swung on and missed for out number 1. So D, again, as I said before, is definitely having herself a game. Trying to redeem for the first game she played. And this one's going to be in no man's land out there in center, but it's high enough that someone can get camped underneath, which will be the shortstop.
The center fielder.
For out number 2, which will bring up the center fielder, Massey. And a ground out to second. That'll be the final out. So they don't get anything going in the 5th. It'll be top of the 6th for the Sandies, leading 4-0.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 5.
So Dennis is in. And looks at strike 1, so 1-1 count. The pitch is a curveball high, or a slider high. And this is going to be grounded back to Frederick, and that's going to be out number 1.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 21.
And a diving stop by Brooks out to his right, does throw it and gets him. What a play by Cade Brooks. That arm had to get him, had to throw it 100 miles an hour and over just to get him out, and it was by half a step. So great diving play, as Frederick is very thankful for that. And Cade Brooks gets an easy one right after, and that'll be out number 3. So 2 plays by Brooks to stop the bleeding from the Sandies. As he's going to go down, and Gershwin Brownpool
Number 48.
was the original DH who got the hit in the 3rd inning. Is going up now in the bottom of the 6th, getting his first start of the season. And he should get more, as he's 2 for 2. I don't think he's going to stretch this one with his speed. He will not. So he gets 2 singles so far
Now batting, the third
against Sweet D.
number
Flores is up, batting 83 on a 1-2 count. He's going to foul this one back. Looks at ball 2. And yet another one. And then goes down swinging. So yet another strikeout as Maddie's up to bat. Looks at strike 2, so 1-2 count with a runner on first. Maddie will line this one to left center. This ball will get down and into the gap, down to the fence. She's going to get 2 on it. Are they going to send the runner home? Yes, they will. Charlie's not going to get the relay in time. So that will score a run, RBI double for Maddie with a Y. That'll bring up Sloop Whoopity, Whoop Whoop, as the fans keep here cheering. So they do get a run and possibly more with the top of the lineup here. Only 1 out as their best hitters come to bat. 2-2 count for Whoopity. Full count. And the payoff pitch is ball high. So now they have runners on first and second. And Jaquez Often will be the batter. And take strike 1. Jaquez fouls this back. 2-2 count. And a ball in the dirt, so full count. The runners go with only 1 out. They will not, as Often strikes out for the second out, which will bring up Class Ali, the Gold Glove second baseman, who looks at a ball right down the middle. And he'll go down swinging and breaks his bat, as I would as well, because that was a squandered chance there for the Beavers. But they do score 1, so they are starting to claw back, or gnaw back if you're a Beaver. Let's see how things are going. So the center fielder marches up the bat here in the top of the 7th. And he's going to hit this one high and deep to right field. Does it have the distance? Sloop Whoopity with the catch of the year. Just robbed him of a home run. He had to go up on top of the wall. Wow. What a catch. Not only is he a fan favorite, but my goodness, he's a Gold Glover. I'm going to give him, that's the catch of the year so far, as Hiker goes down swinging, which will bring up Mac, as Frederick is very thankful they did not give up another run, as Mac is going to flare this one out to right field. Ali with the good glove is going to catch it for out number 3. So thanks to 2 good gloves, they saved a run, and they're only down 4-1, and hopefully that turns things around for the Beavers, as in the bottom of the 7th, they need to get at least 1 or 2 runs to try to put the pressure on the Sandies, as Cade Brooks, who also has a good glove, hits this one to right field. That's going to be a base hit. Brings up Jarvis with a runner on first. That's a foul back. And a ground ball to Sweet D. Sweet D's going to throw it to Ortiz, to Kelly, and that's going to be a double play. So if there was any chance there, all that momentum from last inning is gone. But then they bring it right back. So the Beavers are still not out of it. They are definitely fighting as much as they can, as they're trying to build back up the dam that is leaking, which is this game. So Brown pulls up to bat, 2 for 2 in his first game. They do have speed on first, see if they want to test it against Frank behind the plate. Brown pulls down 1-2 now. And he goes down swinging for the 3rd strike. for third out. So that's going to do it there after 7. It's 4-1's your score. Sandies are leading.
Now batting, the catcher, number 69.
And Frank Reynolds is up.
Number
So that'll do it here for Frederick. Yup, Stanton, who has yet to give up a run so far this year, is going to be in to face Frank. And Frank hits this one to deep right center field. This ball is carrying, and it's off the wall as Whoopity couldn't catch it this time. So Frank is going to be in there with a leadoff double against the new pitcher. Yuppin? Stanton. Yup, Stanton. And that's going to bring up Charlie, who hits this one, but just fouled on the third base line. That was close. And he's going to go down swinging, so out number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 4.
And here comes Mr. Juicer himself, Lachlan Ortiz.
Follow.
He's got a 3-0 count. Let's see if the manager gives him the green light. And we won't know because that ball was in the dirt. Easy take.
Now batting, the third baseman.
So they're going to walk the hot hitter now for runners on first and second to get the double play in order for Dennis, who has already grounded out twice. See if they can get him a third time here. So 1-2 count. Possibly inside pitch to roll over. He does roll over to third. That's going to be 1 and 2. So just as they drew it up, pitch around the hot hitter and get the ground baller to get the double play there. Good managerial and pitching performance there. As now they're going to try to get any momentum they can here in the bottom of the 8th as Sweet D is still in the game. And that's going to be an out number 1 as Frank's going to catch us in foul territory. So Maddie is responsible for the runners. They are going to take out Sweet D now and bring in Urkel Bon Ventre. So Maddie's looking to add to that RBI total and maybe taking one deep or just getting on. And a ball up the middle. Maddie's going to beat this one out, and that's going to be a base hit for her. So turn the lineup over to Sloop Whoopity. And he's going to hit this one to deep right center field. It does have a high carry. Does it catch the jet stream? It doesn't, as March is going to catch this one just shy of the wall, as that would have put major pressure on the Sandies. And it would have been a 4-3 game. Instead, it's still 4-1 with a runner on first, and up to bat is Jaquez Often, who hits this one basically in the same spot, just not as deep as he got it off the handle. And Hiker's going to catch that for out number 3. So despite the unfortunate hit there, they do not get anything. So Stanton is in. It's continuously pitching with runners on, as he is not, again, right on cue. Is just letting people on base all the time, but somehow gets out of it.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 15.
He's looking for the save here instead of bringing in the closer. Actually, I apologize. He is part of the Beavers, not the Sandies. So he's not looking to get the save, but he's definitely looking to get out of it as he gets flamed to strike out there.
Number 13.
I apologize. These uniforms are very close in color, so I did get a little confused. Marches up the bat. That's a 3-1 count. And he's going to break his bat for a foul ball. So that bat did not die a hero, unfortunately. And it swings at the same pitch for out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 39.
So Hiker's up the bat. And she's going to flare this one over to second base just past the dirt. Ali's going to catch it for out number 3. So last licks for the Beavers here, down 3 in the bottom of the 9th. They do have their 3, 4, 5 hitters coming up So let's see if they can get anything started, as Ventre is still in the game to get a 4-out save. And Ali's going to pop this one to third to Dennis. That's going to be out number 1. Not looking good so far.
Shortstop, number 21.
And this ball is going to be just fouled on the right field line. Cade Brooks almost had himself extra bases. Instead, he's going to do a little grounder to third. Reynolds is going to pick it up. Dennis throws him out. Out number 2. So down to their final out. It is the left fielder, Jarvis. And she takes strike 1. And now down to their final strike. Takes the ball high. And then goes down swinging. So that's going to do it here for the Sandies versus the Beavers. Sandies are going to get their 4th win, bringing their total to 4-1 by a score of 4-1. And the Beavers will go down to 2-2, 500 on the season now. As Sweet D gets the win, Bonvertre gets the save. Frederick will get the loss. And your MVP will be Sweet D, going 7 1/3, 5 hits, an earned run, a walk, 10 strikeouts. So not bad by her at all. And of course, just like Max, she's not going to let anybody down in letting them know exactly how well she did, and she can be a clutch performer. But we'll see what happens next time when the Sandies play their next game. We'll see when that is. But next game up is going to be a division game and a rematch. It's going to be the Owlins versus Divine. So we will get this started momentarily. Let me get everything set up, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 23.
And here we are, back with the Owlins versus Divine. It's going to be a rematch of last stream's game. And another division game. For those of you who want to gamble, go ahead and use your points to predict either team's win. As it's going to be a ground out for the first batter.
Designated hitter,
Owlins are 3-1 on the season. Divine is 0-4. They are looking for their first win. And the Owlins beat Divine 9-4 last game. And they lead the season series 2-0 as Killington goes down on strikes. So if that gives you any implication, it looks like the Owlins will win this game. But anything can happen at any time as Jericho stands in, who is still on his revenge tour against Divine, batting .538, 3 home runs, 6 RBIs, and he's going to be looking to add another hit. And I know I keep mentioning this, but Jericho, I think, is batting .900 against his former team. He is on a revenge tour that is like none other, and he's going to go for a steal to add to the stats, and he does. So Jericho's making it known that they cut him for a reason, and he is going to make it known every single time he plays them. As he's going to go ahead and go home as well on this base hit, and this ball will be cut off not in time. So Jericho does it all. Hits, steals, and then goes home on a base hit. Uses all 3 tools there, hitting-wise. And Blaze, who did not do well her first game, is up to bat here, or I'm sorry, pitching against the Owlins, as this is yet another hit up the middle. So the Owlins already not looking good for Divine.
Now batting, the first baseman,
As Salinas is in, batting .389. The Owlins have been hitting very well this season. Again, 3-1, and they've been scoring an average of 8 runs a game, if I'm not mistaken. I might have to double check on that. Ground ball to short. Browning's gonna throw her out for out number 3. So they do start off 3 hits. And that'll be 1-0 for Owlins. So leading off for Divine is going to be Stevie Watts, the center fielder.
Oh, that's high. No ball. That's low.
Full count for Watts. Fouls this one off. 7th pitch of the at-bat is going to get her, so Shields does get the strikeout against Watts.
The shortstop, number 27.
And that's going to be a base hit for Divine.
Now batting,
Which will bring up Hemming Fields, the catcher, leading the league in our in average at 692. The free agent really paying off for Divine offensively, but unfortunately the pitching is not helping them in any way. And he gets a walk, so his on-base percentage is going up.
now batting, the third baseman,
As that'll bring in Jackson Achilles, the big bat. With runners on first and second, could do some damage here. As your starter, Cold Shields for the Owlins. Achilles flies this one out to the stands. Has a 6.43 ERA with a 1.71 WHIP. Does have 5 strikeouts, but not enough to justify the numbers previous. As his 20th pitch of the first inning is fouled back. And Achilles is going to hit this one in the gap to right field. That's going to score 1, and the runner was not going to advance to third. So Achilles with an RBI single to tie the game up. And that'll bring up Charlotte Tamber, the left fielder. So we'll see if they can continue the merry-go-round. And she goes down to 0-2 and looks at one inside. And then she'll fly this one to deep left. Outfielders are chasing. This ball is going to be gone. Wow, just over the wall. This field does have short dimensions, but 390 foot is still a long home run for most, as she gets her first home run and 4th RBI. So as mentioned, Divine, this is basically a must-win game for them, as you don't want to go down 0-5 against your own division. So Shields is not looking good to start. Does get his second strikeout here, but already gave up 4 runs. So the big bat, King, plundered his royalness. Looking to also hit home runs. Takes strike 2. So the 1-2 count with 2 outs, and he goes down swinging himself. But not before Divine does score 4 off of 3 hits and a couple walks.
now batting, the right fielder, number 25.
This is going to be a foul ball. Up the bat's going to be Madden Chung, the right fielder for the Owlins. And he's going to ground this one over to second base for out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher, number 11.
And this is going to be just fouled on the left field line. Cochran, the newly added catcher last game, is up to bat. As he goes down swinging
Now batting, the
for out number
shortstop,
2.
number 12.
So down goes Vaughn. And this will be out number 3. So that's going to do it here for the top of the second of the Owlins. Divine looking to add more runs, as again, it is a must-win for them.
Number 21.
Valerie Grace, the second baseman, standing in now against Cole Shields, whose ERA is now over 10 after all of that. And he's going to get another strikeout, so he does get the strikeouts, but unfortunately he is also getting runners on and getting them out, as this ball is hit deep to left field. It's going to be off the wall, but the ball is going to come in quickly by Jacobs, and that's going to hold him to a single. So up to bat's going to be Watts, getting her second at bat in just as many innings as they turn over the lineup.
That's inside. Steve Wright.
1-2 count for Watts. It's going to be ball 2, ball high. And she's going to hit this one deep to center field. Is it going to be off the wall? It's going to be over the wall. Just over the wall by a few inches, as that was over the center fielder Jacobs' glove by a couple inches. Her second home run of the season. 402-foot shot to center field. That's going to put Divine up 6-1, as this might be a telling of Divine's future. They're finally getting some hits and adding them together instead of getting all these outs. As this is going to be another foul ball for Browning. And he's going to roll over to Salinas for the first out. Fields back up. And yes, Divine is getting revenge today. So far, I mean, it is still early. It's only the second inning, and anything can happen. But so far in 2 innings, they are destroying Mr. Shields, whose ERA has doubled since the beginning of the game. And Fields is going to hit this one down the right field line past the diving first baseman, but he's not going to push for 2 with the speed of his. He might be a big catcher, so definitely not running extra bases anytime soon. As Achilles is up to bat now, he does have that RBI single. He's looking to jack the ball out of here because that's what he does. When asked, what's your game plan today, he says smash balls. So we'll see what happens as he tries there, and Vaughn's going to catch it.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 23.
So up to bat's going to be Hesto Herschel, the leadoff hitter for Owlins. And he's going to ground this one over to short. Browning. He's going to pick it up, throw him out, and beat him by a step for out number 1.
The designated hitter, number 67.
Apologies if you hear the mechanical keyboard. And that's going to be out number 2 as Killington gets his second strikeout.
Number 30.
And Jericho's back up to bat, and guess what? Oh, a shoestring catch by Fields out there robs him of a hit. So Jericho does not get a hit, but that was a nice line drive. As this ball is grounded over to Vaughn for his first out of the inning. So Divine is going to try to continue their momentum. So Athena's up to bat, only has 1 hit on the year, batting .056. And you got to say that she's definitely got to get something moving for her if she wants to stay in this lineup or even on the team, as Divine has definitely cut others for less, as Shields has himself his second out. So His Highness is in the bat, trying to launch it. See-ball, hit ball.
Nope, outside. Nope, that's outside. Nope, that's inside.
It's going to be another foul ball. So a full count, 2 outs, and a foul ball right back. And he's going to be swinging for out number 3. So Cole does have a handful of strikeouts, but still, again, 6 runs. Not what you want, but he has stopped the bleeding as he did not score that inning. So Blaze trying to figure out her own mishaps, and unfortunate timing there as this ball is lined to right center field. Jacobs is going to have herself a double. At least I believe it's Jacobs.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Which will bring in the third baseman,
9.
Austin Greenman.
Off the plate. Steve Wright.
So Blaze is already getting out of stamina. We're at 50 pitches. And she's going to get this ground ball to Browning out there short. That's going to be out number
The
1.
first baseman, number 27.
This ball's hit to left center field, 1 out. They're going to try the runner. Tamber's going to catch it, going to throw home, and it's going to be not in time as Jacobs with the very good speed is going to score. So the Owlins do get 1 back here, as that's going to be it for Blaze, who only goes 3 2/3. As again, another short outing for her. And this is going to be popped up to right field. Fields is out there. It's going to catch it for out number 3.
Now back, the second baseman, number 21.
Nope, that's high.
So up to bat's going to be Grace, the second baseman, who's going to hit up the middle. Brennan is going to make a diving stop, but unfortunately rolls off the glove and is not going to do anything.
The catcher, number 19.
So Armory's back up. Amori Warwick, who last time I said I don't know how to say his name, and I'm just going to call him backup catcher, which I think I still am because he had, I think it was 6 pass balls, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see how this plays out as he goes down swinging for out number 1.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 7.
He's going to bring up Stevie Watts, who homered her last at bat, and he's going to hit one left center. Nice hit. So it's going to be 1 out. Runners on first and second.
Now batting,
It's going to bring up Browning, the shortstop, who's got a big bat. Possibly looking to add a few runs here.
All low. Nope, high.
And he's going to hit one up the middle. Jacobs is going to field it. There's going to be 1 run in, and the runner will advance to third. So it's going to be 7-2 Divine, as they're just going to keep adding up here. Runners at the corners with Fields. This is going to be it for Cole, who adds 4 ERA points to his ERA. And Elbert McFreddy, the wins leader in the league with 2, is going to come in and try to shut things down. But Fields is going to hit it to short. Vaughn is going to throw him out at first, but not before he does get the RBI. So that run will be charged to Shields, which will bring it probably over 11 now. As McFreddy's going to get out of this one. Or not, as Achilles is also going to get a base hit, another RBI single, so that run will also be charged to Shields, as his ERA has just doubled today.
Number 46.
And Tamber's up, had a home run her last at bat as well.
Off the plate.
Counts 1-1, and she hits a line shot, but foul. This will be another foul ball.
Ball inside.
Ball in the dirt, so full count, 2 outs. Runner's going to go at first. And Tamber hits this one deep to right field. That ball is gone. 3 rows up. Her second home run of the inning, or sorry, of the game, for a 403-foot shot. 6 RBIs now on the season, and Divine, as said before, is definitely getting their revenge today, as Jericho got the first laugh the first 2 games, and now it's Divine that is demolishing the Owlins. 11-2. It's only the 4th inning. So McFreddy finally gives up his first earned runs of the year. as this ball is going to be flared out to right field and in foul territory, but Chung ranges over to catch it. So that's going to be out number 3, but not before they put a 5 spot up, answering back with the Owlins.
Now batting, the catcher, number 11.
Owlins, though, first batter here. Line drive to Tamber out in left field just shy of the wall. And that's going to be out number 1. So I didn't even see who that was, but Brennan Vaughn is up to bat now. Only batting .211, but he does have 2 homers and 6 RBIs. And he's going to pop this one up to short left, and shortstop is going to, Browning, I believe. Browning, yes, is going to camp under and catch it. Route number 2.
Number 23.
That's high.
That's going to bring in Herschel, the leadoff.
Nope. Outside.
And he's going to get himself a hit with 2 outs here.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 67.
As Killington's up the bat 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. And not this time, as he's going to get a base hit. So back-to-back hits for the Owlins on their 1-2 hitters. They do have something moving here, but there are 2 outs. But guess who's up to bat? Mr. Constance Jericho, Mr. Revenge himself. And he's going to get yet another hit. So 2 for 3 on the docket today. Unfortunately, it's not going to be an RBI, but he does get another hit continuing the tour. So that's going to bring up Tippy Jacobs, the center fielder,
That's inside.
who does have some pop. So let's see what happens here, as Devine's pitching has not been the best of late at all this season, actually. McKay does have himself in a spot here. 2 outs, 2 counts. It's deuces wild, bases loaded, ball high. So full count, all runners will be moving. And she's going to stare at strike 3, so a nice dirty pitch, as the umpire definitely gets into it on that one. And it's going to be 11-2 going into the bottom of the 5th, so Devine gets out of a jam as McKay somehow came through.
Ball inside. Ball outside.
And someone in the near stands are firing off fireworks for that inning, I suppose. Apologies about that one, as Plunder gets his first hit of the day. So Grace is up, the second baseman. She fouls this one off.
Strike 3.
And strikes out. So up to bat's the backup catcher. Again, refuses to say his name until he catches the ball. And he's going to get a base hit here. So it's going to be runners on first and second with only 1 out. Devine looking to cook something up again as they turn the lineup over for Watts.
Number 47.
And Plaintiff is going to come in for McFreddy. And she's down 1-2. Watts takes this one low. And then hits this one to right center field. This ball's going to get all the way to the wall. 1 run will score, possibly 2. Let's see if they push it. As she's in with an RBI double, they will push it as Jericho's cutoff throw is not in time. So another 2 RBI double
Number 27.
for Watts. So Browning is up. This brings the score to a 13-2 Devine. Browning's going to roll over to second. Nice candy hop to Jericho makes it easy for him for the second out. As Fields is up, 1 for 2, single and a walk, scored a run. And he's going to hit this one up the middle, continuing his tear on the season. The average leader in the league continues his tear. As Achilles is up, doubled his batting average today by going from 125 to 250.
Off the plate.
As he takes a ball. 1-2 count. And he goes down swinging. That's going to be out number 3. Throws his bat in disgust. Not sure why. You're up 14 to 2. The manager might want to bring him in and say, don't do that again.
The third baseman.
But we shall see what happens in the future as Austin Greenman, the third baseman, is up against McKay, who's still in the game at 20 pitches.
Nope, that's low. Nope, that's outside.
3-1 count. Good hitters count, and he takes advantage of this one as this ball is crushed to center field, but just shy of the wall. Even though it is a short wall out there, it didn't get enough. Eat your Wheaties. And that'll do it here for McKay as Burpee Von Crum, Yakin's favorite player,
That's outside.
is in the pitch.
Nope, outside.
ERA of 360, whip of 240, so not the best whip. ERA is all right, but does have 9 strikeouts. That's going to be fouled back. 2-2 count. Another foul ball. Watch out over the on-deck circle. Salinas is looking at ball 3, so full count here. As she hits this one high, not so deep, right to right field. Can of corn for out there for Fields. That's going to be out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 25.
Nope, nope.
And that's going to be a base hit. Not quite sure who that was, but they got a base hit there. As Cochran is up, the catcher.
Be right. Off the plate.
1-1 count.
Be right.
Strike 2. And he's going to hit this one off the hands to Grace, the second baseman, for out number 3. So nothing for the Owlins there. Start the vine off in the bottom of the 6th with Charlotte Tamber, who's got 2 home runs and 5 RBIs today. She's going to ground this one over to Greenman, finally cooling down this at-bat.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 16.
Athena, again, only 1 hit this season.
Be right. Right.
1-2 count, she goes down swinging. So even with your team scoring 14 runs, you're getting 4 or 5 at-bats a game. You still can't produce. The manager might have to go in and say, sit down again and go back to the tees. As King plunders up the bat, hits one past the diving shortstop. That's another base hit, his second of the day.
Now batting,
Now to bring up the second baseman, Grace.
number 20.
Valerie hitting 188 so far. No RBIs, no home runs.
That's down.
Balls in the dirt.
Ball inside.
And she's going to hit this one up the middle. Jericho with a nice diving play will get her out. So that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. Good play with Jericho there. And it's going to bring up Vaughn, the 9th batter
Number 12.
for the Owlins. As it's getting pretty late, see if they can maybe get a few hits together and try to just get the offense back on track, as pitching has clearly failed them today. But Brennan's going to look at strike 3 from Von Crum for out number 1.
Number 23.
Ball low. That's low.
So Hester Herschel's in.
Nope, that's outside.
3-1 count, and fouls this one back. Full count for Herschel.
Nope, ball four.
Takes ball 4.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 67.
So Killington's up to bat. 1-4-3, 2 strikeouts and a base hit. Von Crum is getting tired, but they're going to roll over. Killington's going to be out number 1, and number 2, double play for Von Crum. So he does get out of the inning. Might be his last as he's starting to get tired. but not before gets the double play to get out of the inning, as the backup catcher is in
That's down.
against Plaintiff.
Nope. Nope.
As he gets another base hit up the middle, his second of the day.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 7.
Nope, that's low.
This one's going to be hit high and deep off the top of the wall. Herschel's going to field it to hold him to a single.
Now batting,
So that's Matt's again with another hit.
27.
And Browning's going to be up. Runners on first and third, no outs. And he's going to hit this one up the middle. It's going to be 15-2 Divine. As Browning gets yet another hit as well, which brings up Fields, who already has 2. Plaintiff is out, Brownpool is in. As the Owlins are just getting anybody to stop the bleeding. And Divine says, no, this is not happening again. We are putting up as many runs as we can because we're tired of losing. As Fields is going to hit this off the wall, that's going to be another single and yet another run as he does not have the speed to make it to 2. So 16-2 is going to be your score now
Number 21.
as Achilles steps in. And I know he's swinging for the fences. Let's see what happens here against Brownpool. 2 balls now. As he fouls one off.
Nope, that's high.
And Achilles is just going to win this one to short. Vaughn's going to catch it.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 46.
So Tamper's up the bat. I already have 2 home runs on the season, or on the game.
Be right.
She's going to flare this one out to left field. That's going to be down for a base hit, so yet another run. Divine is just piling it on
The
now.
first baseman,
At this point, you might as well just throw in your fielder. I don't even know if you can do that in this game, but let's see if Athena can get a hit finally. And no. We should start putting bets on if she's going to get a hit in the game.
the designated
So that'll be out number 2.
hitter,
Up to bat is His Royalness, King Plunder.
Steve right. Be right. That's inside.
Takes another ball.
That's low.
And fouls one back. And another one. And then strikes out, breaks his bat. Again, Divine, you're up 17-2. No need for that.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 30.
So here comes Mr. Revenge. Constance Jericho batting .562 on the season. And look at that. Gets himself yet another hit. And he's not going to go for 2 as Matt did a very good job.
The center fielder, number
Or sorry,
6,
Watts did a very good job of getting that ball in.
number
And that's going to be do it for Von Crum as Kale Tervana, the rookie's coming in, who every time he pitches does give up a few runs with an ERA of 9. Let's see what happens here as Jacobs hits this one deep to right center field and right on cue with the speed of Jericho. That ball is down. It's going to be too easily. She's going for 3. The runner is going to score and the ball is not in time to third.
the third baseman,
So that will score a run on the triple. And Tervana may have not been charged with the run, but one does score there for the Owlins.
Be right.
So the rookie might want to be put down into the minors after this because it is just abysmal with how he plays this game. As this ball is launched to right field. You can forget about this one. Upper deck. Jesus, that ball was demolished. 423 feet. Greenman's first home run. His second RBI of the season.
batting, the first
As
baseman,
the Owlins are now
number
clawing back
27.
17-5. I know it's the 8th inning, but you never count it out as Tirvana gives up another run. And as I've said, every time he pitches, he just does not do well. As he does get the strikeout there, and he does have a smile on his face, so that is good news.
Number 25.
And what a play by Browning. He got up there, his vertical of, I don't know, 7 feet it seemed like. He hung up there for quite some time. Gets the out there. So 2 outs. Up to bat is Cochran, who's going to pop this one up. The pitcher, Tirvana, is going to be there. And this can be out number 3.
Now back, the second baseman. Now pitching, number 70.
That's going to do it for Brown Pole. Coming in is going to be Everlay Strong, the closer. Just trying to get the last 3 outs here. No more runs given up. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. And this one's going to be sent to deep right field. This ball is definitely gone. That is a home run for Divine. Yet another homer for guess who? None other than Grace. Her first home run, first RBI. So a solo shot here is going to be 18-5 as the backup catcher's in. Divine was not messing around. They must have heard some rumors as this ball's going to be chopped up the middle, and Vaughn is not going to be able to get it. And that's going to be as a base hit. So Strong is not coming in strong as Watts is up to bat, her 6th at bat of the game. Let's see what she does here on a 1-2 count. Looks at ball 2 down low. And she goes down swinging. But that's all right. They've got plenty of runs. Browning's up 3-5, 3 for 5, 3 singles. A couple RBIs to his notch today. 2 balls. And then a pitch right down the middle. Browning fouls one back. So full count, 1 out. A pitch, fouled back. And Brennan's going to ground this one to Vaughn out there. Vaughn to Jericho. Jericho over to Salinas, not in time. So it's only going to be 1 out. That's going to bring up the average leader, Hemming Fields, who's only been adding to that average today. With a few hits, a couple RBIs. And this one is going to be foul, as it would have had the distance to get off the wall, so it would have been another base hit, but nothing more. 2-1 count, runner on first, 2 outs, and now 3-1. Looking for his pitch, he's going to drive this one, and instead he takes another walk, his 2nd of the game. So good eye. As up the bat now is Jackson Achilles, the 3rd baseman. 2 for 5, 2 singles, couple RBIs. The big man wants to do some more damage. He's been taking out his frustration today. And instead he's going to ground this one over to Mr. Revenge out there for out number 3. So that'll do it for Divine, as I don't think the Owlins will score 13 runs here. But we shall see. You never know. As Tirvana is pitching. And of course, the first pitch to Vaughn is going to be a beanball right in his hip. Checking for a hip flexor. And that'll do it here for the rookie, as Zion Alexander is going to come in and mop things up with an 18-5 lead, just getting a couple innings. Herschel's up to bat. They lead off left fielder. Swings at the ball, the dirt. Not sure what he was thinking there, but here's Az Killington. 1 for 4, 2 strikeouts, a double play, and a single. And he also looks at a ball in the dirt. Not sure what they're swinging at. Must be some dirty pitches out there by Alexander. And watch out. 2-1 count to Killington, who's going to line this one to Grace out there at second. So 2 outs, down to their final strike, and it is Mr. Revenge. 3 for 4 today. Should have been 4 for 4, but a nice catch out there in right field prevented that, because he's constantly on base. But the 0-2 count, ball inside. And another ball inside. So 2-2 count. Deuces are wild, down to their final strike. And he lines this one, and Achilles, I'm not sure if he let that one go on purpose or not, as it looked like he should have caught that. Maybe he's friends with Jericho, maybe he is on a bet, I'm not sure, but that's going to be his 4th hit. Again, continuing the revenge, as that's one more hit and another runner on for the Owlins, who, with 2 outs, may not have much of a chance, but at least it's something. As Jacobs is down 1-2, check swing, it's now 2-2. And she goes down swinging, so that'll be the 3rd out, the final out of the game, as Divine, all praise Divine, hallelujah. Praise God the Almighty and Omega in the sky, does finally get their first win, and in style, if I might say. 18-5, they went off. They took out all their frustrations as much as they can against the Owlins, taking back 1 of the 3 games. As your winning pitcher is going to be McKay, your loss goes to Shields, who does double his ERA from 6 to 12. And that'll be here. The MVP is going to be Charlotte Tamber. I mean, honestly, you could pick any player from Divine pretty much, except for Athena. 3 for 5, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs. You also had Watts, who had a home run, a double, 4 RBIs, scored 4 runs. Fields went 3 for 4, 2 walks, 3 RBIs, and a run. So take your pick. The whole Divine team gets the MVP in my book. Alrighty. Apologies if you got ads there. I had to run it so we don't get any interruptions for this game. But here is your next game. It's the Samurais, San Diego Samurais versus the Grand Portage Kernals. This is going to be the rubber match game. Both teams have won a game each in this 3-game series, as DJ Saiv, not sure how you say that one, gets the start, as Eli Rampage is going to start things off with a single, as De Guzman gets this in.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman,
For bring up Anki.
23.
Last game, the Kernals won 7-5 on a walk-off home run by De Guzman to tie that season series 1-1. As Anki's going to ground this one to short. Jesus is going to throw him over at first for out number 1, which brings up the shortstop, Amelia Whitaker, who is playing DH today. So this is a stout division game for the Dark Beer Conference, as this ball is going to be hit to left field. De Guzman's throw is going to be at the plate, and oh man, what a throw it was, but the catcher could not handle it. I believe that's Galvin back there. There's a low throw and just missed it, but that would have been a gun out at home, as he then misses the next pitch. And this is not looking good for the catchers today. So already in the hole, 1-0, and they put themselves even further with a man on third with only 1 out, and that's going to do it there. Jesus is going to throw them out at first, but not before the second run comes in. So costly pass ball there, along with the error by the catcher. So 2 errors by the catcher, basically. It's not going to count as an error per se, because you can't say it's an error on a dropped pitch, or I'm sorry, on a dropped throw that has no force, along with the pass ball. But either way, Sporkington Wallace will get the start for the Samurais, who are already up 2-0. She gets a a nice little lead to her start. 2.45 ERA, 8 strikeouts, a 1.23 whip. As this is going to be grounded by Duke to Cheesecake, out to Itachi out at first, out number 1.
The designated hitter, number 12.
So that'll bring up Bale Houston, DH. And that will be out number 2 with the strikeout. So the bat's going to be Pablo Sanchez. First baseman, batting 500 on the year, is going to get another base hit for himself on the year with the 2 outs. So we do have a runner on first. Russ Richards is up to bat, the second baseman. Pablo's got plenty of speed. Sporkington checked on him first. They called a pitch out. You don't see that very often. And then a throw over to first. Now Sanchez is going, and the throw is low, and even if it was a good throw, I don't think you get him. It's going to be a stolen base. And out number 3 on the strikeout by Richards, so they get out of it with the 1 hit and the stolen base. Nothing doing. Top of the second for the Samurais. Miskey starting, and gets started off with a strike. And strike 2, 2-2 count. And another strikeout for Saeed. Save. Again, we'll have to get with the manager to see which one that is. So Dylan Waycaster, the catcher's in. 2-2 count. So foul this one off. And it's going to be a full count now. And out number 2. So the strikeout's going to get him there. Which brings up Itachi Uchihia. Now Itachi has been in the press lately for being terrible by his manager. It's only batting 176, made an error, and he's going to ground this one over to the third baseman, but for some reason the pitcher may have called him off, and that's going to actually go down as a hit. So he does get a hit there. The manager might not be happy with it, but the manager's trying to get rid of him. And if anybody wants to trade for him, he is literally taking any offers for Itachi. As it brings up Chapless, who's down 0-2 already. And this is going to be a fair ball down the line. This is definitely going to be 2, possibly 3. De Guzman does get it in, and it's not going to be in time to stop the runner, but it will be an RBI double by Charlie Chapless, which brings up the top of the lineup of Eli Rampage, who started the game off with a single. Strike number 2. It's going to be a 2-2 count. Deuces are wild with 2 outs. Runner on second. And it's going to be strike 3. Looking on the inside part of the plate. Rampage goes down. It's not before they do score another run, so it's going to be 3-0 going to the bottom of the second.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 11.
So at the bat is going to be Quash Olson, the right fielder. He's going to hit this one to center, and Rampage is not going to get there in time, so it's going to be a leadoff double for Olson.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 17.
Steve Wright.
And that's going to be out number 1 as it goes down looking Glenn there. So that'll bring up the hero of last game, Jorge de Guzman, with that 3-run home run at the bottom of the 9th to beat the Samurais 7-4. Sorry, 7-5. As he is going to be continuously be a hero with a base hit up the middle. Eli Rampage is going to throw it home, and that's a nice throw as it stops the runner in his tracks at third. So he may have not got an RBI, but he does get the hit there. So runners on first and third as Jesus steps up the plate and swings the first pitch and misses. And then fouls one back, so quickly down 0-2 against Sporkington. And that's going to be a foul ball on the right field line. And Jesus is going to stare at that one for out number 2, which will bring up the catcher, Braylon Galvin, batting .357 on the season. Takes ball 1. As he's going to line this one to center, but Rampage is out there, a couple steps to his right and in for out number 3. And that's doing nothing for them as we go to the top of the third, 3-0 Sandies.
The third baseman, number 23.
Nope, that's low. Steve Wright. There you go.
It's going to be down on strikes for Anki as Whitaker now is going to step up to the bat. As she's going to hit this one high, deep. It is long gone. Whitaker, that is an absolute bomb to right field. 462 feet for her first of the season. That was absolutely demolished, as that pitch is just a hanger. That'll bring up Cheesecake, as DJ is having some issues on the mound. For some reason, not doing so well. And then pitch number 52 is a ball. So here's Cheesecake, where the MVP candidates is going to roll over to third base. Duke just going to throw him out there for the second out.
The left fielder, number 6.
That's inside.
That's going to be ball number 2 for Ron Ramirez. And takes 4 straight, so he gets on a walk, which will bring up Misky Marshall.
Number 25.
Who takes a strike. As she's going to launch this one to right field, but Olsen goes back a couple steps and catches it just shy of the track, so that'll be out number 3. But they do score a run to make it 4-0 on the solo shot by Whitaker. It's going to bring up the third baseman, first batter, Stephen Duke, as he's going to line this one to right field. He's going to get past the right fielder all the way to the wall. Chapless is going to get it in, but not in time, as it's going to be a leadoff double for the leadoff man, Duke.
Now back, the designated hitter, number 12.
Steve Wright.
So up to bat's going to be Houston, the DH today, normally the second baseman. That's going to be ball of the dirt. 2-2. Sporkington looking pretty good out there today, as Houston's going to hit this one to right field, high and deep, but just shy of the track will be Chapless who gets it in, and the runner will tag, so Duke moves over to third.
Now back, the first baseman, number 7.
And Sanchez is up to bat. If you give me one moment, Sanchez hits it to right field, but the tag is not going to happen. Give me one moment. I just need to do one quick thing.
Number 14.
All right, and it's going to be strike 2 for Richards, and he goes down on strikes for the third out. So nothing doing for them.
Number 10.
Alright, there we go. I got everything situated. I do apologize about that. As DJ is going to get the grounder right to him for out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 26.
Nope, that's high.
So up to bat is Itachi, who again will literally be traded for some gravel possibly, as he's going to ground this over to Richards at second for out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 16.
Nope. Steve right.
So 1-2 count to Chapless, who had the RBI double.
Off the plate.
Full count now. And ground this one foul.
There you go.
And out number 3 as he takes a called third strike. So nothing for them this inning. So we'll bring up the Kernals outfielder Quash Olsen.
Number 11.
Odd name, Quash. Quash? Quash. Doesn't matter as he hits this one high and deep to right field, but it's off the wall and foul. Might be a Midwestern name. Maybe that's where the Kernals found him. He's one of those Indiana leagues, as Itachi's going to grab this out for number 1.
Center fielder, number 17.
Going to be Marcos Glenn. The center fielder is going to line this one to right field, but right at Chapless, who only takes a couple steps in. Out number 2. So 2 quick outs here for Sporkington, who's really working through a good outing, as she's at pitch number 50 through only 3 2/3. And it's going to be a ground ball to second. Out number 3, so another quick inning. 8 pitches in total. We'll do it there for the Kernals.
The center fielder, number 14.
So that's going to be another ground ball to first base. Sanchez steps on first. It's out number 1
The third base
for Rampage there.
23.
Next is going to be Anki, the former defensive end in the game Gridiron.
Nope, outside. Nope. Strike three.
And he goes down swinging.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 17.
That's low.
So up now is Whitaker, who had the solo shot last step out. He's going to flare this one out to right field, right center. Glenn, the center fielder, is going to range to his right and catch it. Out number 2. Out number 3. So that's going to do it for the Samurais at the top of the 5th. And Jesus is looking for a miracle as that average is down 133.
Steer right.
Swings at strike 1.
That's down. Steve right.
And strike 2.
Nope, that's low.
Looks at all the dirt. So the 2-2 count. Fouls it back.
All low.
And he's going to ground this one over to Marshall at second. Out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher, number 24.
Nope, that's inside.
The catcher Galvin's up. And he's going to line this one over to Itachi for out number 2.
The third baseman, number 22.
Nope, that's high.
So Duke, the third baseman, leadoff hitter.
That's low.
Is up to bat. He's quickly in a 2-1 count. Now it's 3-1, looking for his pitch.
Take a base.
And takes ball 4. So does his leadoff job by getting on, no matter what, to bring up the second baseman, Houston.
Number 12.
Duke not known for his speed out there at first, but has enough to steal a base if the Kernals want to get aggressive here in the 5th inning. With 2 outs, it might not be the best idea with the 2-3-4, but it doesn't matter as Houston goes down on strikes once again, so it's going to be 4-0 going into the 6th
Now
inning.
batting, the shortstop, number 17.
And this ball is launched to left center field. all the way to the wall, just short hops it. And I believe that was Cheesecake that hit that. As that's going to be a leadoff double for the Samurais, which will bring up Ron with a runner in scoring position. Up 4-0, the Samurais looking to add to their lead against DJ. 1-1 count. Ron pops this up to left field. Camped under it is De Guzman, who is going to catch it for out number 1.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 25.
So Miskey goes down on strikes for out number 2,
Now batting, the catcher,
which will bring up the
number
catcher
10.
Dylan Waycaster.
Off the plate. That's inside. Nope, that's high.
So 3-0 count to Waycaster. And ball right down the middle, so he did not have the green light. Swings at a lower pitch, so full count. And the payoff pitch is foul ball. And the next payoff pitch will be ball inside. So DJ with some control issues later in the
Now
innings,
batting, the first
which will bring up
baseman,
Itachi,
number
who is 1 for 2.
pitching.
And that's going to be it for DJ, as Klaus de Game is going to come in. And last time he came in, he did not Klaus the game. In fact, he gave up a tying home run, which was unfortunate after a well-pitched game by their starter. Ball outside, so full count, 2 outs, runners will be going. And Itachi's going to take a ball, which looked to be a strike, right at the knees. So the umpire might be squeezing Klaus over there. But here it is, Charlie Chapless, who does have that double earlier in the game. Bases loaded. And a 1-1 count. Fouls this one, so down in the count 1-2. Let's see if Chapless can come back. Full count. Sorry, Juice is wild. And he swings at a ball inside, strike number 3. So that will end the threat as they don't get anything here. Bottom of the 6th, Kernals up to bat, starting with Pablo Sanchez, the ex-backyard baseball player. Finally all grown up. Look at that smile. Happy to be here, happy to play baseball. As he takes 3-0 count, I'd give him the green light on this. And instead he's going to take ball 4. So we do have another runner on, and if you're the Kernals, you're probably thinking, let's move him over to second with a steal. As I think Sporkington's thinking the same thing, taking her sweet time, looking in at the catcher. 2-0 count. And it's now 3-0. Shouldn't be stealing here. And strike 1, so 3-1 count, looking for his pitch. It's Richards as he fouls this one back. Full count. And he looks at one right down the middle. Not sure what you're looking there, but that was the pitch to hit for sure.
Number 11.
So Olsen's up the bat. 0-2 count already. And the runner is going. Sanchez on the move, gets thrown out. So even with his speed, he got a bad jump and got thrown out. And unfortunately, there is the base hit. 1 pitch too late as Olsen does get on.
Now batting, the center fielder, number
Which will bring up
17.
Marcos Glenn, the center fielder. Takes one really inside. And he goes down swinging as well. So strike number 3, out number 3 for the Kernals. So nothing kicking there.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 14.
Nope, high. Nope, that's inside. That's high.
Up to bat's Eli Rampage, the leadoff center fielder,
Take a base.
who walks. So he does his job as well as the
Now
leadoff hitter
batting, the third baseman,
to bring up Anki,
number 23.
only batting 105 this season. Check on the runner, safe. And there is a pass ball once again by the catcher. To move the runner into scoring position. So Rampage advances the second. Anki, all he has to do is put the ball to the right side. On a 2-2 count, he fouls one back. And he's going to hit it to the left side, but Eli Rampage, for some reason, hesitated and now is in a pickle. Russ Richards is going to throw it over to DeGame. Klaus is going to throw it back to Jesus. Jesus is now finally going to run Eli out, as that was just a base running mistake. Should have stayed at second or moved on the hit. Instead, he is out, so there's no more runner at scoring position. And baseball, folks, is 90% mental, 10% skill. And this ball is going to be grounded to Sanchez. Sanchez throws it to second and back to first, but not in time, as Whitaker does get there in time. So Cheesecake will go ahead and get an at-bat this inning, but it won't be against Klaus DeGame. It will be against Ciro Dill, the left-hander. Great speed at first with Whitaker. Let's see what they do. And it's going to be grounded to second base. Richards throw it over for the final out of the top of the seventh inning for the Samurais.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 28.
So up the bat's going to be the ex-hero de Guzman. He takes strike two, so a 2-2 count from Sporkington, and he hits this one to left center field. That's going to split the outfielders all the way to the wall. It's going to stop there for a leadoff double by de Guzman. So he is doing his job by getting on, but unfortunately no one else behind him is producing. That's going to do it there for Sporkington, as Bob Davis is going to come in. 0 ERA, 1.71 whip with 4 strikeouts. As he's going to get the first batter to pop out to third base. It's going to be Anki. Catches that. Out number 1.
The catcher, now batting, number
And now we have a pinch hitter.
4.
Galvin is out. And Takovich is in. The third baseman. Clearly just a pinch hitter here, as they'll bring in the backup catcher. As Takovich hits this one down the left field line, it is fair by mere inches, as he's going to get a double, an RBI double nonetheless, to bring this to a 4-1 game, bring them within 3 now. As we turn the line over to Duke, the leadoff hitter who has been on twice already. And Duke is trying to get this run home, but 0-2 is now the count as he hits this one to right field. Camped under it is the outfielder Chapless, who's going to go ahead and throw this in. They are going to tag and move the runner over, but with 2 outs, it's not much of a difference unless it's a pass ball, which we have seen multiple times already. So now it's Houston. Just looking for a base hit here, get this run in. As he's down 0-2. And he looks at a curveball in there for strike number 3. And that's going to do it for the 7th, but not before they do score 1 run, which will take the score to a 4-1 game, top of the 8th. Ron runs up. And Ken Shiro, the backup catcher, is going to come in as a defensive replacement.
That's inside.
So 1-2 count, and he goes down on strikes. Ron is gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 25.
So here comes Miskey Marshall. And she's going to go down on strikes, drop third strike. So the defensive replacement does pan out as he does drop and block on that pitch and get the out. Which will bring up their catcher, the Samurai's catcher, Waycaster. So strike 2, deuces are wild. And that's going to be out number 3. Caught looking. So that'll end the top of the 8th. And it's almost the last 6 outs for the Kernals. You got to get something doing here with your 3-4-5 hitter.
Number 7.
That's outside.
As this one's going to be all the way to the wall, short hops it, so an easy double for Sanchez. As you thought about going 3, but no reason to push it when you're down 3, as you already are in scoring position, which is going to be Richards. 0 for 3 today. He can definitely make that up with a single here to score 1 run, cut the lead in half.
That's high. Nope, inside.
And that's going to be a walk. So it might be a tactical walk here to get Olsen, but Olsen is 2 for 3, so not sure if they wanted to pitch around or if it was just missed pitches by Davis. As a ground ball would definitely get the 2 outs, and I would easily trade the runner on third for 2 outs here. But with a bat like Olsen, who's hot right now, I'm not sure you want to do that. So now it's a 3-1 count. And Davis is looking in, and the pitch is in there, so full count, no outs. And they're doing a double steal, but they walk. Wow, ballsy of the Kernals for a double steal on no outs. So now it's bases loaded with Marcos Glenn up to bat, who takes a curveball right down the middle.
Nope, that's high. Steve right.
And now a ball outside, so 1-2 count. And Glenn goes down swinging, but guess who's up to bat? The hero of last game, Jorge de Guzman, who also has 2 hits today, so he does have the hot bat coming in and takes the ball outside for a strike. And then 1 inside that almost hits him. Let's see what he can do here. And now down 1 and 2 in the count. Takes 1 high. And takes it on, so full count. Let's see what he does here. He looks at a ball inside and he knows that he should have swung. And now it's all up to the Messiah, Mr. Jesus Nazario. As he does it. Yes, he does, folks. It is a miracle here at the Dome. Well, maybe not a dome, but in Tokyo or Paradise, whatever this place is called, as Jesus has just hit a grand slam, his 2nd of the year, 6 RBIs now. And guess what, folks? More late inning drama as out goes Bob Davis and Kendall Lewis comes in. It is now 5-4 Kernals. Oh my. These 2 teams have been back and forth all 3 games of this series. Well, the first game wasn't so much back and forth until it was, I should say, in the first couple innings. But they did lose 15-1. After that, as this ball is hit deep to right center field, Rampage is going to range back and catch it, but not before they do get the grand slam from Jesus. So it's going to be 5-4 Kernals, and now look who's up to bat is Itachi. Dill is still in for the win instead of getting a new pitcher to close it out. And oh my, it should be 2 games in a row with late inning drama for both of these teams. So Chapless is in, and it looks like Itachi pulled his hammy on that. We'll have to see if the manager wants to get rid of him after that. Injury says, get out of my team. As Dill's going to field this one, it's going to be out number 2, and they are 1 out away from winning this game. Eli Rampage is up. And down to their final strike. 1-2 count. And Rampage goes down swinging. They do it, folks. They absolutely do it. The Kernals win 2 games in a row. 1 on a walk-off and 1 on a grand slam in the 8th inning. Late inning heroics here for the Kernals. My, oh my. Ask for a prayer and you shall receive. as your hero today is Jesus. As Dill will get the win and Davis will get the loss. And they don't even give him the MVP. How do you not give the game-winning Grand Slam the MVP? What is going on here? Whitaker gets the MVP votes for some reason, only going 2 for 4 with a home run, a double, and 2 RBIs. And Jesus gets 1 for 4 with a homer and 4 RBIs. So I'm not sure what to say about that, but we're ixing that Whitaker is not the MVP. It is Nazaro. But wow, what a game. As the Kernals will now jump to 3-2 and take the season series lead 2-1 against the Samurais in the Stout division, and the Samurais will now fall to 2-3 on the season. But man, what a game it was, and I'm excited for the next one as we have yet another division game. It's going to be the Swamp Monsters versus the Nairobi Nomads. So stay tuned with that. We'll be getting that here in just a moment.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 48. Now batting, the third baseman, number 13.
Alright, sorry folks, we are back with the next game, and we're already 1 out in as the Monsters and Nomads are playing this game. Ground ball to short at third. I hate that.
Number 10.
Out number 2. So Bochy's back in. The catcher after having a day off. For the Monsters, as she rips this one to right field, but Clark is there in the short porch and right. So that'll do it for the Monsters in the first inning, and the Nomads will start off with Conley, the center fielder, leading off.
Number 14.
So this is a division game in the Pale Division of the Light Beer Conference, as this one is popped up to Bochy, the catcher.
Now batting, the second baseman, number
Last time these two teams played was last game. The Nomads won 5-0 in the first shutout. As this ball is ripped down the line, it's going to be a double, stand-up double. Well, he slid for some reason, but should have been a stand-up double for the Nomads. As Harcourt Gaines, the catcher, is standing in with a runner on second. He looks to be locked in and swings through for the first strike. And he hits one deep to center field. Are they going to tag the runner? Butterman's throw is going into third, but not in time, so the runner will be safe at third. But there is 2 outs, so the tag is kind of moot unless there's a pass ball. With the Bochy back there, I don't think that's likely. So up to bat now will be Kennedy, the first baseman. He's got 2-2 count. And he hits this one down. And now full count, payoff pitch, strike 3 swinging for Kennedy, so it goes down. So the hit doesn't mean anything as the Monsters will be up with 4-5-6.
Now back, the designated hitter, number 23.
So at the bat, it's going to be Duran, one half of the brothers. As this ball is hit high and deep to right field, does it have enough? Indeed it does, as he hits a moonshot as he's howling like the wolf. 396 feet, his first home run of the season. It's going to be a solo shot, his first RBI as well. As next to bat's going to be Clayton Hornblower, the 5th batter, first baseman. The MVP so far of the Swamp Monsters. Down 0-2. Checks his swing for ball 1. Same pitch, same spot, ball 2. And that's going to be strike number 3. Throw him out at first.
The second baseman, number 16.
So down goes the batter. Out number 2.
Number 33.
Up next is George Armhorn, the shortstop. Swings for strike 1. And it's going to be a little dribbler down to first base. Kennedy, PFP will get him. So Kane has been doing their PFP lessons, and other teams should take notice. So not before they do score on the solo shot. 1-0 Monsters.
25.
Follow.
So up to bat is Lynch, the left fielder. 1-2 count. Goes down swinging for out number 1.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 27.
So ground ball to second base. Chen's there. Throws him out for the second out.
Now batting,
Which will bring up the third baseman, Don Short.
number 11.
He's going to go down 0-2 real quick. And ball 1. Strike number 3. Throws his bat in disgust. Out number 3.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 55.
So Shelly Keane is your pitcher for the Nomads today. She's coming in with, as this ball's hit up the middle, with a 2.89 ERA. I believe it's actually a little less than that because of the home run.
Number 11.
With a 107 whip and 7 strikeouts. She gives off a leadoff single there. And everyone's favorite center fielder, Top Butterman. Sorry, everyone's favorite 9th batter, Top Butterman. Strikes out for out number 1.
The right fielder, number 48.
So Kawhi Reed, the right fielder, is up to bat. Good speed at first. Let's see if they want to move him. Kane looks in. And there's the runner. As this ball is lined to center field, but right at Conley. So the runner's going to have to take back any advancements. So 2 outs.
The third
Bobby
baseman,
Munoz
number 13.
up to bat. Third baseman. Fouls this one in the dugout. Foul. So third baseman lines out to a next third baseman. And that'll do it here for the top of the third. 1-0 still Monsters.
The right fielder, number 10.
Clark now, the right fielder, steps in and takes a strike. Two count, ball's outside. Full count for Clark, and he takes ball 4. So leadoff walk here for the Nomads.
The designated hitter, number 28.
So Fred Moon's up to bat. He's going to hit this one to right field. He's going to short hop the wall. He's only going to stay in with the single as the runner will advance to third. So no will be Nomads. 2 runners on, first and third, no outs. Which brings up Conley, the center fielder. Let's see what they can do here. 1-2 count. Conley's looking to do something. Ground ball to Munoz, who gets it for out number 1. Nice diving play. So the run will score, but no double play. Does save another run, though, as that ball likely would have been down the line, possibly scoring the runner from first. And next up to bat is Russell Rivers, the second baseman, who has a single in this game and is on fire. 2-1 count. Let's see what he does here. He lines it to third. Munoz is there with the glove for an easy second out. That'll bring up Gaines, who flied out to center field. And Gaines is going to hit it up the middle. Chen's going to make a nice diving play. The catcher's going to hustle down the line and be safe by a step. Just to show you, never take another hit for granted, as he almost got caught there. So Kennedy's up, and he launches this one deep to left center field. Forget about this one. 6 rows up. Kennedy with a 3-run homer here. 440 feet to be exact. His first home run of the season. Add 3 RBIs for a total of 5. As this will now bring the Nomads in the lead with a 4-1 score. Lynch pops this one up to the pitcher, and that will be Duffy, who catches it. Out number 3. Not before they put a 4 spot and take the lead here going into the 4th. 4-1.
The catcher, number 10.
Nice play by Kennedy. Throws it over to Kane. More PFP there, as Bochy's out on the first pitch. And that'll bring up Duran, who again hit a home run, howling like the moon his first time. And he's going to go ahead and swing and strike out for the second out of the inning. Hornblower's up the bat. 3-0 count. Might have the green light. Does not. Takes the changeup down and in. And then a fastball right down the middle. And then swings at a ball outside, 98 miles an hour. And that'll do it here for the top of the 4th for the Monsters. Nomads coming up the bat.
The shortstop, number
Janiyah Mess, shortstop. Batting 6th today. No hits on the season. And she'll go down on strikes.
the third baseman, number 11.
Next up to bat is Don Short, the third baseman. Who swings at a 2-0 count. Duffy, who's in the second game today, pitched well his first one and now not so hot his second. Does have 11 strikeouts on the year, as this ball's going to be lined into the gap between short and third for a base hit. So Short's on. Clark is up to bat, the right fielder.
Number 10.
1 out, 1 on. Let's see what happens. Strike 2. 1-2 count. Takes the low for a ball. Grounds this one to second. Could they turn 2? Chen over to Armhorn. Armhorn with the great arm throws him out. And that will be a 4-6-3 double play to end the 4th inning. As we go to the top of the 5th, 4-1 is your score, leading with the Nomads. Strikeout here, as Armhorn is going to be up to bat. apologize about the prediction here. Let me get this going. Possibly some easy points here if you guys want to vote for the Nomads, but you never know. As this ball's hit foul. And then strike 3 for the second out. Up to bat's going to be Sean Rivers, the backup outfielder. His first at bat of the year, he got a single. And second at bat, he's going to strike out. So that's going to do it here for the Monsters in the top of the 5th. And again, if you want some possible easy channel points,
number 28.
a nice, almost catch there by the second baseman. And unfortunately, that's going to be a base hit. So the Nomads do have a runner on first. Conley's up to bat. Center fielder against Duffy, the pitcher, still in. 69th pitch, Giggity, is 0-2, and Conley strikes out.
Now back, the second baseman, number 26.
Russell Rivers, the second baseman's in now. As the runner's going, and throw is in time to get him. Nice throw by Bochy. And then a ground ball to second base, and that's going to be out number 3. Finish the bottom of the 5th. Still 4-1 your score. Going into top of 6, Nomads lead.
The center fielder, number 11.
That's everybody's favorite 9-hitter, Top Butterman. As he lines this one to center field for a base hit. So leadoff single here for the Monsters. See if they can get something going. As Kahua Reed is up to bat, right fielder. Takes the ball. Another foul ball. And this one's going to be ground ball to Kennedy. Kennedy steps on first. Nice play. Heads up play to throw it to second for the runner. And now they're in a pickle. Rivers tags him out. That's going to be a double play. So good heads up play by Kennedy there.
Number 13.
As they get the double play. If I could do this. If you guys can give me one moment, I'll get this going here. As this ball's hit deep to left field, that's going to be Munoz. And just out of the reach of the center fielder, that's going to be a home run. It might have only been by a couple inches, but hey, home run's a home run, as I've said before.
Now batting, the catcher.
As Bochy's going to go ahead and come in, and the Swamp Monsters have now cut the lead in half. It's now 4-2 off of that Munoz's solo shot. Alright folks, it looks like I finally fixed the issue. So for those who are still here with the channel points, if you have some, I finally put up the two ways to get your team a little bit better. For 1,000 channel points, as this is a strikeout for the Monsters, 1,000 channel points, you go ahead and get $1 million of cash to spend on upgrades and scouting reports and draftees when that time comes. And for 5,000, You can upgrade your team or a single player with 5 skill points of any player on any stat that you choose as that ball is lined out to second.
Number 25.
So the more you bet, the more you win, the more you help your team, including the more you watch. As this ball is going to be up the middle for a base hit, as Janiyah Mess still looking for her first hit of the year. This would be a great time to do it with 2 outs. And look at this. Does she do it? Just shy of the wall. Reed is camped under it, and that'll make the catch. And no, she does not get her first hit and home run. Instead, it is out number 3. So Duran is up to bat. And he does have the solo shot here as we're getting into the late innings. Shelly Kane is still in. Pitch number 83 here. She has given up 2 runs. And Duran's going to ground this over to second baseman Rivers, out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 30.
Hornblower's in and swings at strike number 2. Grounds this one foul. Another foul ball. This one is skied to left field in foul territory. Out there is Lynch. Catches it in foul territory for the out. Number 2. Chen's up to bat. And he's going to loft this one to the pitcher, Kane. She's going to take it herself, out number 3, as she goes 7 strong. And it might be it. Who knows what the men are looking to do.
The third baseman, number 11.
Low. Steve right.
As this ball's hit foul. So it's going to be the third baseman, Don, who's going to flare this one to center field. Top Butterman's coming in and trying to make a sliding catch, and yes, he does. That's why he is one of the best center fielders in the game.
Number 31.
And that's going to do it here for the pitcher. As a liner to short.
The designated
Gets him. So the first batter by Tanner gets the... I'm not exactly sure who that was, as Fred Moon stands in. The DH today. 0-2 the count with 2 outs. Fred Moon does get that base hit. So with 2 outs, they have a runner on now.
The center fielder, number 14.
Conley's up to bat, the center fielder. And out number 3, he looks at it and complains to the umpire, but unfortunately you cannot reverse the calls, nor will I. So that's going to be out number 3, and it is now the Monsters' turn to try to get things going. Here in the 8th inning, as Kane is still in at pitch number 93. Against George Arnholm. This has got to be her last batter, you got to say. I mean, I know she's going strong with yet another strikeout, but you got to say that she's getting a little tired here with 97 pitches, losing a little bit of speed on her fastball. But she's still going strong, strike 2. Maybe the manager sees something that we don't, as another ground ball to Kennedy. Will this be more PFP? It does. Kane really has been. It's her 3rd time covering over at first. And the favorite number 9 hitter, Butterman, takes a strike. So Kane, with her 101st pitch, is really dealing out here. And Butterman's going to roll over to Mess at short for out number 3. So Kane with 8 strong. And you got to say, now it's got to be it, right? You got to bring in the closer to finish the job. Well, we shall see. You've seen some wacky things the managers do here. As Tanner's going to dig in against Rivers. And Rivers is going to hit this down the line for a base hit. It's not going to stretch to 2 as Reed range it over quickly. And we'll get it in fast enough.
Number 42.
So Gaines, the power hitting catcher, is up to bat now. Shelley really is showing off indeed. And this is a pass ball by Bochy. She's going to try to get the runner out. And oof, thank goodness for Chen being the backup, as that would have been an error. And here it is, folks. Here is your RBI single, as Butterman does have an arm, but definitely not in time. So they do get the insurance run here, as that's exactly what you want here in the bottom of the 9th. If you're the Nomads, manager's got to be applauding his team. As Kennedy's up to bat, who already has the home run. See if he wants to do another one. Instead, he'll take strike 2. So on a 1-2 count, the pitch from Tanner is a ball inside. And Kennedy looks at ball 3, so full count. I don't think they'll send the runner with the speed. And 1 out as Kennedy takes a swing and misses. So Lynch will be up to bat 1 for 3 with a single today. And takes the ball high. You can really hear these fans cheering loud for their team as the Nomads want to get this win. It's 3-1 count. It's got to be his pitch. Let's see. And it looked like he liked it, but it went foul. So we're going to redo it. Full count. And a ground ball up the middle. Chen's going to grab it. They're going to flip it to second, but they're not going to turn it in time, as that ball was hit way too slow to turn it. And that'll do it here for Tanner, as Luke Maxwell, the former Gator, is now with the Swamp Monsters. Moves from one monster to the next as he comes in on a 1-1 count. And ground ball to short. Armhorn's going to grab it, throw it to first. So Maxwell comes in, does the job, stops the bleeding. But Nomads do score that very important insurance run. And let's see if Kane comes back out or if they switch to the closer. And here it is. Might not be the exact closer, but they do have Ply Sesame going to close it out here with a 3-run lead, so you know it's a save situation. As the first batter is going to flare it out to Mess, and she takes it in for out number 1. Now up to bat is Bobby Munoz, who does have a solo shot here today, and tried to do the same, but that was not a good swing. And an 0-2 count, ball in the dirt, he'll spit on it. And Bobby fouls this one back. So 8 strong for Shelly Kane. Quite a few strikeouts as well, as Munoz hits this deep center field. And Conley, the center fielder's there, looks at it, catches it right on the wall. I thought it hit the wall there for a second, but instead he ranges back. So great fielding play by Conley, showing off his range and speed, as they are down to their last out here with Bochy, the 3-batter. Breaks her bat on the foul ball, and now down to their last strike, and she takes it for strike 3, and that'll do it here, folks. The Nairobi Nomads will win this one, take the season series to a 2-0 victory against the Monsters. That'll bring them to a total of 4-1. The Monsters will go ahead and drop to 1-4 now. As your MVP today, I mean, it has to be Kane, right? 8 strong innings, only 2 earned runs and 10 strikeouts. Let's see what the game says. And indeed it is. It is Kane. It is Kane for sure, with 8 strong, like I said, 10 strikeouts. Coming in second is Kennedy with that 3-run blast. And then one half of the Duran brothers getting in with the solo shot himself. So great stuff here. We do have at least one more game. Sorry, at least 2 more games, possibly 3 depending on the time. So what we are going to do here is get this rolling, and we'll be back in just a moment. I might have to play some I might have to play a minute of ads just so there's no interruptions. So give me 1 moment. We shall see.
the center fielder, number 70. Now batting, the shortstop, number 3. Now batting, the third baseman, number 29.
Sorry about that. It's a really quick inning there for the Comets, as they did get a hit and then a stolen base attempt. They got caught stealing, and then the ground out there. But we do have the Comets versus Slumpbusters today, as Branch steps in, the right fielder. And the diving stop by Struts will not get him in time.
Now back, the catcher, number 11.
And what we're going to do here is Gapper in left center field. This ball is going to be all the way to the wall. Are they going to send the runner? Yes, they are. The relay from Struts home play is not in time, so Branch is going to score on the double. And that'll be Whitney up to bat now, as this game is going fairly quick. Only a few pitches in, and it's already 1-0 in the bottom of the first. So, Irvin Krill's your starter today for the Comets. As this ball is going to be hit to right field, and that's going to be a single. The runner's going to come to the plate, not in time. So it's yet another run, as Evan Ward Buchanan, one of the MVP candidates for the season, stands in, the second baseman, batting .471 with 3 homers and 11 RBIs. As a runner on first, looks at 2 balls. And now 3 balls. Let's see if she has the green light on a 3-0 count. So Irvin Krill is your starter with a .476 ERA, already up a little bit because of the 2 runs today, as Buchanan strikes out on a curveball.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 8.
Up next is Luna, the catcher that was just newly acquired. This ball's back up to Krill. Krill's going to throw it to Struts, and Struts will turn 2. So that's going to be a 1-6-3 double play. They'll get out of the inning, not before they score 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 53.
So up to bat is going to be the Comets. Comets hits one deep to right field. It's going to be just shy of the track, but it bounces to the wall. It's going to be a double. They're going to stretch it into a triple, so they're going to have a leadoff triple for the Comets, as this game, honestly, is just way too fast. Too many hits on such few pitches, as your starting pitcher for the Slumpbusters is none other than the deputy, who is the starter for the Slumpbusters, their ace, actually, as he gets a strikeout here. He comes in today with a 1.04 ERA, 12 strikeouts, and a 5.6 whip, so he's looking to add more to it. As Agro's in. Agro, I believe, was injured last week, but he's still in the lineup, as he hits this one deep to center field, as this surely is enough to get the runner home on the sac fly, so it will. So the Comets will get 1. So Slumpbusters are winning 2-1 so far.
Number 27.
So up next is Glampman, the first baseman. He's back in the lineup today, and he gets a base hit on the first pitch. So next is Elroy Homrun to look for his first hit, the backup right fielder. It's a 1-2 count with 2 outs, and he hits this one deep to left center field. This might have a chance. 402 status, he hits it right on the dot, as this is going to be a double, and the runner will score, so it will be an RBI double for him as the catcher, Stafford, is up. So Comets and Slumpbusters are just swinging left and right, hitting each other's pitching, as this ball is lofted to foul territory and third base. Whitney's there to catch it. So 2-2, a brand new game. As when one scores, the other answers. Let's see if Slumpbusters can answer back with 2 of their own. As Sabrina Mashington, the center fielder who plays left field for the Slumpbusters, stands in. So Mashington takes a walk. And up to bat is the catcher, who's DHing, Bryce Larson. He's got a heavy bat, capable of hitting plenty of home runs, just if he gets the hit. As there he goes, down on strikes, out number 1. This will bring up Kamari Crawford, the center fielder. And the runner goes, and she's safe underneath the tag. I think the throw did beat her, but she somehow swam around it for the stolen base. And a ground ball to the right side. Lampman's going to field it, step on first for the second out.
The shortstop, number 51.
So Uber Powell, the shortstop today, looking for the first hit of the year. The runner on third, 2 outs. And that's going to be ball number 2. 2-2 count, 2 outs. And down he goes on strikes. So that will be no runs for the Slumpbusters. They do not answer back, as the deputy is looking to do a little bit better than last inning, as the ERA has already doubled. As Struts hits this one to center field, camped under it will be Crawford, who gets out number 1. Oh, sorry, that was Glenn. Gleese, that's who it is, Gleese. So Struts is up to bat, the shortstop. 0-2, and Deputy will get him swinging for strike. I'm sorry, for out number 2. And the third baseman, Clover Rhodes, is up to bat. And he goes out on strikes as well. So that's out number 3.
The right fielder, number 23. Now back, the catcher, number 11.
So the catcher, Mostest, who was in the top 5 hitting, might be a little bit down after last game, is now 1-2 and brings it back to a 2-2 count. It's a full count now, as Mostest will go down swinging as his average is starting to climb down. So up to bat's going to be Whitney, who's batting 91 on the season in the 3 spot. As he hits this one extremely high and deep to left field. Left fielder's there, not going to make an attempt as this ball is out of here. So the Comets will give up yet another run, and that's a 436 blast by Whitney. His first home run and second RBI of the season. And here comes another big bat, Buchanan, who was second on the MVP standings for the season coming into this game. That looked like it hit her in the hands, but it was not called. As she's going to get a base hit off of Strutt's diving attempt.
Now back, the first baseman, number 8.
So up to bat's going to be Luna, the catcher. As he's going to loft this one to center field. Gleaves is out there. He's going to make the catch to his right. Out number 3, but not before they do score on the solo shot there to bring them in the lead 3-2.
Designated hitter, number 53.
Up to bat is going to be McGahee, the DH. He's going to ground this one to Whitney, who just homered. It's going to be on number 1.
The left fielder, number 5.
Left fielder Rake Winkleson is up to bat. And he strikes out for out number 2.
The second baseman, number 27.
Deputy is wheeling and dealing so far. Kind of calmed down after that first inning. As Aggro is up, got a sac fly his last at bat. Deputy's pitch gets him for out number 3. So that will be it for the Comets through 4. Next will be Sabrina Mashington, who walked her first time. Krill's 55th pitch is a slider inside, a slider for a strike. And now a fastball. Up 0-2 as Mashington hits this to right field. Ranging back is the right fielder, Homrun, as he makes the catch there. Which brings up the catcher, Bryce Larson, who's DHing. It's 1-2 count. So Larson is in the dirt. And out number 2 goes down swinging. Krill's kissing his gun, saying, "You can't touch this."
Number 39.
As Crawford's up the bat. He takes a swinging hack at a ball in the dirt. Not sure what he's looking at there. And now a 3-1 count for Crawford. Fouls it off, so it's a full count now. And he walks.
Now back, the shortstop, number 51.
Uber Powell's up to bat. As he lies this one to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. His first of the season, so finally gets something. As a leadoff hitter, Noel Branch, who already scored a run today, is up to bat with 2 outs, runners on first and second. See if he can keep the inning alive. And he, oh no, struts with a great leaping play. I thought that was going to be down for an RBI single at least. But instead, Strutt says, "Nope, I got hops too. Give it to me." So he makes the final out there. And Lampman, the first baseman's going to come in against Deputy. One-two count. Lines us the power down. And looks at a ball right at the knees. Strike number 3, Lampman is down. And here is Elroy home run. RBI double his last at bat. And he flies us to the catcher in foul territory for out number 2. Stafford's up. The catcher is batting 83 this season. And he's going to pop this up in foul territory. Third base shortstop goes over third base. Whitney calls it and gets the out. Out number 3. So through 5 for Comets. Still 2. And Slumpbusters looking to add some more. Starting with Mostis, the second batter, who looks at strike 1. And that's going to be a base hit for Mostis, who does finally add to his hit total. And Whitney with the solo shot last time, see what he can do this time. Back to Krill, the struts, that's a double play. So, unfortunately, grounds there, and he can be up with nobody out. Sorry, nobody on, 2 outs. And she walks. So Krill not having the best control today, giving up a couple walks. You bring up Luna, the catcher, and oh, down goes Krill. Oh my, can we get some medics down there? That absolutely destroyed him as, yep, there he goes. He absolutely got rinsed on that one. Body contusion is the injury, and Camilla Green will come in, so we hope he's all right for the Comets, as her first pitch is going to be hit to left field for a base hit. Sorry, second pitch. But no run will score, but now they have bases loaded. And Larson, the DH, is up. Again, he does have the power. And a little soft grounder, foul. 2-1 count. Swings through it. 2-2. And he lines one to center, or left field. Down the line, it's going to be rattling up against the wall. 1 run will score. 2 runs are scoring. They're going to wave the third runner, and that's going to be a bases clearing double for Larson. So count at 3 RBIs to make the lead by 4. 6-2 is your score now. Slumpbusters on top. As Crawford's going to fly this one to center field for the third out, as long as Gleaves can catch it, which he does. And that will be it there. So 6-2 through 5 complete innings. Slumpbusters are up thanks to Larson's 3 RBI double. Gleaves is up, the center fielder, against Deputy. And he goes down swinging.
The shortstop, number 3.
At the bat is Struts, the shortstop. Two count. Another foul ball. And out. Number 2 on the strikeout by Deputy.
The third baseman, number 29.
Up now is Uber Powell, who goes down swinging.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 23.
Yep, not sure what just happened there. I think my internet just went out for a moment, so apologies up in the booth here. Yes, you're right, it may have been an earthquake, but we are back, so for those who missed it, all that happened was Camilla Green is now out of the game. They gave up a Gave up a single just there, and there was a strikeout. That was it. So, trying to figure out what the hell happened. Looks like we're all good, as it'll be another strikeout. So Whitney's back up, grounded into a double play after hitting the home run. Ball's in the dirt. And he's going to line this one to right field past the diving Glampman. Home run's going to field it, throw it all the way to third, no cutoff, and gets the throw. Oh my, that looked like Ichiro's arm out there, or a young Vlad Guerrero, as he gets the final out at third. And that's a base running mistake, as you don't make the first or third out at third base. That's just baseball 101, folks. So now Harper McGahee is up, and he's going to line it to right field for a base hit. And Rake Winkelson, the left fielder, is up to bat, batting 167. He's going to foul it. So it's going to be a full count, runner on first. I doubt they're going to steal, and they don't, as that's going to be another walk.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 27. Now batting, the first baseman, number 27.
And again, I do apologize, as that's a steal there. All right, perfect. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes when I do stream and the internet goes out for a brief moment, it completely stops OBS, and OBS does not pick up anything anymore, even though it says it is. So I do apologize for that, as Glampman's going to hit this to right field, and that's going to be an RBI single for him.
Now batting, the right fielder,
As Elroy Homrun is up to bat. Runners on the corners, 6-3. As your score here at 0-2 to Homrun, who gets a base hit up the middle. So that is going to be another run. So the Comets are making a late game run here, as Stafford is now up to bat with runners on first and second and only one out. Hello, Feep, the VIP. The MVP. Stafford batting 77 on the year. As Stafford hits this high and deep to right field, doesn't have enough. It's off the wall, and that's definitely going to be one. They're going to push for 2 runs, as he's going to get a 2-run double to tie the game. Oh man. Deputy is not having the best time this inning, as he is finally being pulled, and in comes Phoenix Gangrene with an ERA of 20.25. Yikes. So yes, that is a managerial mistake, unfortunately, and that will be another out.
the shortstop, number 3.
And my goodness,
number 42.
I don't know what's going on now, as we're going to get a pinch runner. And another base hit. Are they going to test the arm of Mashington? They are. The throw is not in time. The Comets have taken the lead. Oh my goodness.
Number 29.
What is this? As Rhodes is now up to bat with a runner in scoring position, and he tees off, but just foul. Oh my, and a pickoff attempt, but safe at second. And Rhodes is down in the hole, 0-2. Fouls one back. Two twos to count with 2 outs. Rhodes is up to bat, and he's going to ground this one to third. Whitney's going to grab it and throw him out for the final out. So not before the Comets score 5 and put them in the lead by 1, 7-6. The score of the Kernals Samurai game, you sure you want to know it? As Buchanan steps in. And Buchanan hits this one high to right field. Can of corn out there to home run.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 8.
The score was by 1 run in favor of the Kernals, but you might want to watch the game, or at least the highlight of it, the last inning or so, as this ball's hit up the middle.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Washington's back up,
number
1 for 2 with a walk
35.
and a single. Let's just say it was a miracle what happened, as Washington hits this one deep to left center field, and guess what? This ball's out. It's not a tie game anymore. It is now, oh my god, it is just back and forth with this game. Washington's first home run of the season, 3rd RBI, and it is now 8-7 Slumpbusters. What is going on? As there's been 3 lead changes in the past inning, which is crazy. So Rhodes gets it, fields it over to first, out number 2.
Center fielder, number 39.
So the Comets are 1-3. Slumpbusters are 3-1, and the Slumpbusters have won 2 games against the Comets. This is the final game of the matchup. And this is going to be a little dinker to the pitcher. Pitcher misses at first, but Maddie gets it back and throws it over to Glantman for the final out. But not before the Slumpbusters score 2 to take the lead now in the 8th inning,
The
8-7.
hitter, number 53.
Minnesota Miracle Machine. Yes, honestly, it was a miracle if you go back and watch it. As Gangrene's going to take the liner back and catch it. Nice reflexes there. So Rake Winkleson, the left fielder, is going to hit a liner to second base. Buchanan's going to miss it there. Nice try. That's going to go down as a base hit.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 27.
So up the bat's going to be Agro, who is feeling a little weak, possibly from the injury of last week. As Gangrene looks in, and on the 2-0 count, gets the grounder, exactly what you want. Buchanan takes a sweet time and throws it over for the double play. So that will do it for the Comets in the top of the 8th. As Slumpbusters are looking to put some more runs on the board. As you can see, there's been plenty of lead changes here. We'll see how this one plays out, as Finley Mad is still in the game. Running out of steam as this ball's hit right up the middle. Watch your head. Almost hits her, knocked out her teeth. And now at the bat, the leadoff batter, Noel Branch. Batting .500 on the season. Pickoff move to first, safe. And another safe one. And this ball is hit into right center gap. It's going all the way to the wall. It's definitely 2. Home run's going to get it in, but it looks like they're going to try to score the run. Agro's throw is not going home. It's going to go to third, and that will be an RBI double for Branch. And that'll do it for Mad, as the closing pitcher, making his first appearance of the season, Nicholas Crawford, is coming in. And the Slumpbusters now have another insurance run, 9-7 in the bottom of the 8th. And they still are threatening with a man on second and no outs. And down goes Mostis, so that'll be the first out of the inning. And up the bat is Whitney with a home run, 2 singles, 2 RBIs today. Whitney rips it, but foul. Takes strike 2, swings for strike 2, 1-2 count. another foul ball. The 1-2. And down on strikes goes Whitney for the second out, which will bring up MVP candidate Evermore Buchanan, who does have a hit today. See what she can do on this at bat. The insurance run is oh so important, especially with the Comets and the way they're swinging. So down 1-2. Ball's in the dirt. Takes ball high. So full count. And a ground ball to left side. And that's through for a base hit. They're going to try to score the runner. Winkelson's throw to home is cut off and not in time. So the Slumpbusters do get another insurance run. Count at 2 this inning for a 10-7 score so far as Luna steps in and takes the ball in the dirt. Another pickoff play, safe at first. Luna takes strike. And strike 2. Not sure what you're looking at there. Steal on the full count, 2 outs, and Struts gets it, throws him out at first for the final out, but not before they score 2 more insurance runs. So the final score, or not the final score, but the score going into the 9th is going to be 10-7, and the Comets have to get something going. As Lampman does exactly that by hitting a towering moonshot to right field, and that ball is gone. So just as predicted, they need to get something going, and Lampman hits a 415-foot shot just past the wall for his second of the season, and that's a nice little nudge your way. So it's 10-8 now with no outs and home runs up the bat. Gangrene is still in the game instead of the closer as they roll over to Whitney over at third, and that'll be out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher, number 28.
So the backup catcher, Josias Rateki, is in, getting his first at bat of the season. And a 1-2 count. And he swings and misses, so out number 2. Down to their final out, but it is the top of the order for the Comets, and Gangrene is still in the game. And just as they were getting something going, that is it. The Slumpbusters will win the shootout by a final score of 10-8. As that was an interesting game. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different lead changes total in this game. Plenty of offense, not as much pitching, but Deputy is going to get away from the loss, and it's going to go as a win for Gangrene. And Mad will get your loss today for the Comets. And they're going to say Sabrina Mashington is going to be your MVP, which understandably so. She did have that go-ahead home run. 2 for 3 with a 2-run homer. 2 runs and a stolen base. Lampman had a nice game. 3 for 4 with a home run, 2 RBIs, and 3 runs. So, nice little game there. Comets will fall to 1-4. And the Slumpbusters will advance to 4-3. Up next is the Swamp Gators. Sorry, not Swamp Gators. Sewer Gators versus the Wakanda Mean Machine. Stay tuned, and we'll get that going in just a moment. I need to make myself a cup of coffee because I am getting tired. So let me get this prediction out and everything, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. It looks like there's an ad going on as well, so give me 1 second, and hopefully the ad will be good. I'll be right back.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 00.
Nope, high.
And we are back today we have the Sewer Gators, who's going to be Willie Mays Hayes grounding out for the first out, versus the Wakanda Mean Machine. This is going to be, let's see, the third game of this series. Mean Machine has won both games off of a late inning, 8th inning 3-run home run off of one of the closing pitchers. And then the last night's game was against Messias, who has also had a 3-run walk-off home run. So the Gators have not had the best luck, as they've had 3 losses. All 3 have come on walk-offs. It is unfortunate. As the runner takes off here, it is going to be... I don't remember her last name, but I remember she's the first baseman, and she's going to get the steal here, and Brick Tamlin is up to bat. He's going to hit a soft liner to left field. The ball's going to get down, and it's going to be a base hit for Tamlin.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 13. Strike! Ball inside.
Up to bat is Pedro Serrano, who has quite the power, unfortunately only batting 200, as the 1-2 count is fouled off.
That's inside.
Runner on first and third, 1 out, and now the full count. And he takes it high for ball 4, so they do have bases loaded for the Gators, something brewing for none other than DP Turner, the RBI leader for the Gators. As she takes a ball for a strike.
Ball inside.
1-2 count. And she's going to pop this up to the catcher. If it was fair, it'd be infield fly, but it is foul, so it will not, as the catcher Brunette will catch it for out number 2. That'll bring up the second baseman, Griffin Caldwell. As the ball's in the dirt. 0 home runs, 0 RBIs. Only batting 143. Takes strike 2.
Strike 3.
And he's going to go ahead and swing and break his bat. And that'll go ahead and do it for the Gators here. And I do have another announcer with me. It is going to be your favorite milkman. And here he is.
Looking at the stats of all these players and at the way that they're showing out so far, it's interesting to note that Zap May is starting pitcher for the Mean Machine. Highest stats of any pitcher on the team, bringing with 96 junk. He's only got 2 junk pitches. Curveball, slider, line. There's only ERA at 27, leading to many home runs being shot outside, or many runs in junk.
And you are absolutely correct, as we just had an injury on the field. That's going to be Ahmed, the shortstop. Looks like he had a pulled hammy on that play as Lawrence stands in. And that's going to be strike number 3. So Kenny Powers gets his first strikeout, as the hero of last game, Messias, who hit the 3-run walk-off off of them, is up to bat. She's batting .615 on the season with a homer and 3 RBIs. As she goes down swinging as well, so Kenny Powers does his job of eliminating the power hitters. And now it'll be Ginger Trevana, the shortstop, leading off for the Gators. As Noel Ahmed is going to be replaced by Henry. As that's a ground ball to shortstop for the first out. That's going to be a base hit by Tanaka to the right field for the start of the Gators rally, hopefully, as Otis Landry will stand in. As Landry hits this deep to center field, the center fielder goes back, and this ball will be caught? This ball will be caught. at the wall, and I don't know, but Milkman helped me out on this one.
I don't, like, that was so sad, because I was about to mention, coming into this at bat, he had a .077 batting. Could have had a 2-run home run to take the lead early. This ball full throw, misses the third baseman.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 29.
And that was Willie Mays Hayes, who's also going to take off for second, and the ball gets away from the catcher, but no advancement by Tanaka. So that will go down as a stolen base. And up to bat is going to be Fleming, who was the original stolen base in the first inning that I couldn't remember her last name. 3-0 count. She swings through it. It's going to be a 3-1 now. And fouls off. So she does have a full count. Runners on second and third with 2 outs. And she takes a walk. So we have something brewing here, just like my coffee that I just got, as Brick Tamlin, the catcher, is now up to bat, number 3 hitter, against Zap Mays with that abysmal ERA, as Milkman once said. So it's a... And that's a hit. Tamlin goes down on strikes. So unfortunately, nothing going there, as they do get a couple hits and a stolen base, but it is all for nothing, as Ned Burdock, the acquired free agent acquiree from the Mean Machine a couple of games ago, hasn't been producing since that first game where he hit his home run.
Ball inside. Strike 3. Out. Now back, the second baseman.
Oh, I muted myself there. Apologies. Kenny Powers has a 0 ERA and has 8 strikeouts, so he's not more of a strikeout guy right now, but he definitely has the capability with the velocity and drunk, maybe I am, and junk. High in the 80s, as he's going to be grounded out to Serrano there at first for the second out.
The third baseman, number 27. Ball inside.
Peters, the third baseman, stands in.
Ball inside. Low.
3-0. Powers needs to throw a strike here.
Take your
And
base.
he doesn't. It's going to be a ball 4.
Now batting, the catcher, number 17.
And Carter Brunette, the hero 2 games ago, had that pinch hit. Yes, you heard me. Pinch hit 3-run home run against the Gators 2 games ago in the bottom of the 8th.
That's down.
He's up to bat. And he swings through this one. So deuces are wild with a runner on first. And that's going to do it there. Strike number 3. And he can't break the bat because he's a little... We're keeping it censored here. PG-13, folks.
Now batting, the first baseman.
As that's going to be out number 3. And Pedro Serrano is now up to bat. Yes, I'm sure all the fans remember that. And so does the manager of the Gators. Remembers all 3 walk-offs against them, as Serrano gets a leadoff single here to start the third for the Gators.
Now batting, the third baseman.
This is a division matchup.
That's inside. That's outside.
It's going to be a foul ball for Turner.
That's up.
Full count for DP, and she'd go ahead and take a walk. So now they have runners doing first and second. No outs, as Caldwell's up to bat.
That's inside.
Caldwell lines this one to left field. That ball's going to be down, but with Serrano's speed, they're going to hold him at third. So they will have bases loaded with no outs. And look who's up to bat. It's going to be the shortstop, Ginger Taverna.
No, outside. Ball inside.
You're looking at ball
Strike.
contact at the very least. Or in place.
And And they do just that, exactly what you said. They get the ground ball to first, force out at home, and back to first for the double play. So all you had to do was hit it anywhere but to the corners, and they would have scored a run. Instead, you hit it to one of them, and they've turned the double play with the catcher as Tanaka fouls this off. So that is unfortunate for the Gators, absolutely.
Tanaka's facing too much pitcher's count here.
And the 2-2 count is filled up, and the pitcher, Mays, will grab it. So, again, 5 hits for the Gators through 3, and they don't have anything to show for it. Even a couple walks as well, a couple stolen bases, and they are just leaving runners on base left and right. As Carmen Karp, the DH today, takes ball 2 from Kenny Powers. And Karp's going to hit this one to right field. Can of corn out there for Landry, who's camped under it. And out, number 1.
The center fielder, number 30.
That's going to bring up Braden Copeland, the center fielder, batting 9th today. No homers, no RBIs, but batting a nice .385 for the Wakanda Mead Machine as he rolls one over to Serrano at first, out number 2.
The shortstop, number 29.
So now up to bat is Adrian Henry, the shortstop, who replaced Noel Ahmed, who had the hamstring injury back in the first inning. So he's getting his first at-bats of the year. Hopefully Ahmed is all right and can come back next game, because that's a big loss for Mean Machine, as that is one of their franchise players. He's been putting a lot of work.
Highest contact on the team.
Exactly, as he goes down swinging there, so might be his first at-bat, as also his first K. So Kenny Powers pitching very strong here through 3. As Landry stands up, who was... I'm not sure what happened with his last at-bat. It was off the wall, it was over the wall, it was caught on the wall. I'm not sure, but he was definitely robbed. And I wish we can go to New York about it, but we cannot, as he rips this one foul.
He's just getting the most unfortunate line of all of them. Just an inch short of the wall. Center field, inch away from being fair on the third base.
Now batting, the center fielder, number double.
And speaking of inches, that must have been just an inch off the plate, but as most umpires call, it's about a ball and a half off the plate. So if you can reach it with your stick, you might as well swing, especially with 2 strikes. So Willie Mays Hayes is up. Center fielder takes 3 straight balls as Mays now walks him on 4 straight, and that is not what you want to do to the leadoff hitter with 98 speed.
Number 29.
Look for him to start stealing a little bit more here. As Caroline Fleming, the DH today, takes the ball right down the middle, and then a changeup down and out. 1-2 count, and ball's up high. I think he's going to be stealing on this pitch. He is not, and the ball is up a little bit. Fouled back, and Fleming is going to hit this one to left center field in the gap, rolls all the way to the wall. That'll easily score Hayes with his speed, and she'll be in with a double. So an RBI double will finally get the Sewer Gators on board, 1-0, as they finally get something going with a couple of those hits, which will bring up the franchise catcher, Brick Tamlin. No homers and no RBIs, but again, batting .375. So he's doing his job hitting-wise, but no one's in front of him, as he lost this one to right field. Easy out there for Messias, and that will be out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 13.
So Pedro Serrano, who started last inning with a single, is up to bat.
They're going to have to pull Hayes soon. He's getting tired. He's going to throw a very bad mistake of a pitch. It's going to get crushed sooner or later if they don't pull him soon.
Absolutely. That's his 97th pitch. So number 98 is the payoff pitch, and he'll get Serrano for the 3rd out to retire the side here.
That's
So
unbelievable. 98 pitches in 4 innings.
Absolutely.
Number 15.
But as you saw, a lot of these are coming off of hits, and a couple of them are a couple full counts. So, I mean, the pitch count did get high as Lawrence stands in. And oh no, Lawrence hits Kenny Powers in the chest. Let's see if he is all right. Kenny Powers, known for his toughness, and he is injured, and he does have a body contusion according to the injury report, but he is staying in the game. What a champ. He says he is ready to continue pitching, as he waved off the training staff, and the manager said, no, you need to come out, and Powers spit in his face, as he's known to do, as this one would be flied out to center.
The first baseman, number 59.
That ball coming off that bat had to be going at least 105. That's a dangerous shot for your pitcher to take.
Absolutely.
Glad to see he's up and able to keep throwing, but I want to get someone warming up in that bullpen sooner or later, because they might come back to get him a little bit.
I completely agree with you. And I wish I was the manager of the sewer gate. Oh. Anyway, I'm here in the booth as Ned Burdock stands and hits a liner to center for a base hit. Which will bring up Spray Hugh, who had an injury earlier in the season. Glad to see that he's back. And in today's starting lineup. 0-2 count to him, as Kenny Powers is still fighting through his injury.
Ball inside.
3 straight foul balls to the right side.
Absolutely, as this line to second baseman Caldwell for the second out. Which will bring up Peters, the third baseman.
Straight. Ball inside. Strike.
1-2 count to Peters. Powers powering through. Pardon the pun. 77th pitch is going to be launched to center field. Hayes is going all the way back to the track at the wall. Will make a jump. He will not make a jump, as this ball is gone, folks. And just like that, this game is now on Machine's side as Peters hits his first home run and his 6th RBI of the season against Powers, who at least has to come out now with his injury, as Me Machine are up 3-1. As I'm not sure what happened with the center fielder, as Hayes didn't want to jump for it, but the other center fielder can catch the ball on the top of the wall just by standing there. So we'll have to see what happened there.
You know, in my head, I was going to say it right before that home run shot. I was thinking, right before that pitch, he was sitting on 0.00 ERA with a .75 whip and 10 strikeouts on the season, and that'll raise the ERA by just a little bit, I think.
And unfortunately, that's one of those announcer curses, as Mays does come out and comes in Nola Jenkins with a 7.36 ERA, as this ball by DP Turner's hit deep to center field, and it is off the wall. This time it is off the wall, as she'll go ahead and run in there with a double. And again, off the wall, as the center fielder couldn't catch it. So we do have a runner in second, and up to bat is Griffin Caldwell.
That's inside.
Caldwell fouls this one back, so we got a 2-2 count. Runner on second here. And he looks at strike 3 as the umpire did a little head bob for some reason.
Number 24.
And that'll bring up Ginger Trevana, the shortstop, as she gets hit right in the hip. Oh, that hurt. I feel for that. That is not a fun place to get hit.
Ever swing a little bit.
Pass ball there. And that is just one of the many miscues from these catchers the last couple games. too many pass balls by backup catchers, unfortunately. And look at this. Tanaka gets hit. Oh, my. So just when you think... Yeah, maybe. Just when you think that all is well, they take out Jenkins and bring in Rake Webster. And up to bat is Landry, who is batting a measly 67, as he's looking to do something with bases loaded, 1 out, anything but back to the pitcher or to first if they have infield in, which they don't, so they will score 1 run on the fielder's choice. Actually, it's not a fielder's choice, it's just a ground out, as Hayes is up. So we have the leadoff hitter on, runners on second and third, a good opportunity to get some more runs and get Hayes' RBIs, first RBIs of the season. And instead they're going to walk him. Not sure if that was intentional or not for Caroline Fleming, who does have a double and also 2 walks. And ball's in the dirt, but no runner advancement.
This is not the batter you want to have up if you're the Mean Machine right now. With that kind of power and contact, it can be a scary sight.
Absolutely.
With the bases loaded.
Absolutely. She hits one in the gap, and no, instead she's going to walk, and that'll be an RBI for Fleming, as it is going to be a tie game now, and none other than Brick Tamlin, who needs to show out here. The franchise catcher is going to ground over to second base, Hugh, and that'll be out. So I'm not keeping track, but if I had to say how many runners were left in position, left in scoring position, I would put it at above 10. What do you say?
Yeah, that sounds about right. That last inning at least, I would say 4.
Yeah, it's abysmal right now for the Gators. They have too many hits, too many walks, and they're not putting anything together. And then you still have Powers out there who got hit in the chest, face, stomach, I'm not sure, but he is still going strong, even at 83 pitches. You know
what I thought was interesting from last season as well, at least leading up to that RBI walk. The Greg Webster for the Mean Machine just kept throwing curveballs right into the dirt, and it led to a walk. So maybe lean off the low curveballs. Quick inning by the Gators to retire the side.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 13.
Up comes Serrano with his bonus against right-handed pitchers. Gives him a little bit extra power. And Webster is pitching around the strike zone right now. Already up to 3 balls.
Ball 4. Take your
and low stamina, and he walks him. So a quick walk to start the inning for the Gators, and they already get a man on base. And Webster's being pulled after about 20 pitches. Here comes the closer in the 6th inning. And this could get ugly really fast for the Mean Machine, seeing as they're down to their closer already.
Yeah, and just in time as you say that, the manager for another walk.
Another walk.
The manager for the Mean Machine unfortunately can't join us today as he is working, but he just tweeted out that the pitching for this game is terrible for his team, and obviously it is with the amount of walks, as Caldwell's going to foul this one out. We have runners on first and second, and Caldwell will take strike 2, swing through on strike 2, and take ball 3. So is this a possible 3rd walk in a row? And it is not. It's going to be a strikeout, as Caldwell couldn't make contact, but up comes Ginger Trevana. So the bottom half of the Gators are not hitting so well. Everybody's under 200, and that's not what you want from the bottom half of your lineup. As Gunther gets 0-2 quickly against Trevana. She fouls one back.
So you just gotta start swinging defensively here. If it's near and you think you can get a stick on it, just lay it on there and see if you can blast it out to the shallow outfield at least.
And yet again, it's going to be another strikeout. So they get 2 walks and then 2 strikeouts, as Gunther Barton, who is getting paid over $9 million this year to close out games, is doing exactly what he's doing, getting paid to do by Mean Machine, the free agent acquisition, as Tanaka stands in.
It's true, he's doing his job well right now, but he's already getting really gassed, and we're only 21 pitches into his tenure here.
And that's what happens when you are a closer, as the runners will go on a full count, and he comes back after 2 straight walks, strikes out 3 straight batters to retire the side. So again, another runner left in scoring position and 2 runners total left on base, as Kenny Powers finally gets pulled for Graham Lobster, who gave up a 3-run tying home run last game, or the game prior to. One of the half of the Lobster brothers, who were supposed to clamp down the 7th and 8th inning, is not doing so hot with a 7th 3.6 ERA, and right on cue, this ball is launched to left center field, and this ball is a no-doubter. It's unfortunate that every time an announcer speaks about a specific stat, it happens, as Lawrence gets his first home run of the season. And
correct me if I'm wrong, but checking the transaction logs from earlier today in the wire room, I did see that the Lobster brothers were both cut from the Gators. I don't know if that was a clerical error, if something's going on behind the scenes that we don't know about yet.
So they will be cut from the Gators, or released from the Gators here after this game. The transactions weren't finalized, as the players that were picked up still have to go through the physical, as this ball is hit to center field. Taverna is going to go ahead and call off Mays. So every time...
So confused after looking at the transactions earlier today, and then seeing Lobster walk out to his typical walkout music. I was very confused to see him out there.
As this ball is mishandled by Tamlin back there. And yeah, so every time there's a free agent transaction, they have to go through a physical, a mandated physical, to make sure everybody is on par with their health. And so it might take a couple days for everyone to meet the standards, as this ball is hit to Hayes, and he'll catch it. Shoestring catch, out number 2. But
say, looking at these last few at bats, I can understand why the Gators manager might want to let this pitcher go.
Yeah, it is unfortunate.
Almost right on cue.
It is unfortunate that is exactly why they might be cutting, and this might actually be his first time hearing this, that he's going to be cut, so he might just throw in the towel as he gets a ground ball to the shortstop for the final out, as the Mean Machine will go ahead and go up 1 for a total of 4-3 against the Sewer Gators in this division matchup. So the division would be the Blonde division in the light beer conference, as this ball is lined to center field, almost hits the pitcher, Gunther, as that would be a hit by Landry, if I'm not mistaken. And Barton's going to be done, and they're going to bring in their secondary closer, Selena Reed. And it's going to be Hayes up to bat, the center fielder. Hayes hits it up the middle. Nice stop by Hugh, and flips it to second for the out, and I'm not sure why they threw it to first, as he was already past the base. So look for him to get moving once again with his speed. And there it is, right on cue. First pitch, he's going to be safe at second easily, even with a good throw, as Fleming is looking to get the tying run across in the 7th inning, as the pickoff attempt is null. Another pickoff attempt. He was stealing on the pitch, and there goes Hayes. I'm not sure exactly what he was doing, as that is a base running blunder. With you being in scoring position, you do not need to steal third, especially with your speed. As Fleming goes ahead and grounds it out to short for the final out of the inning. So some more miscues by the Gators. Manager's not going to be happy about this one, as we go into the bottom of the 7th. Scores 4-3, Mean Machine.
Hitter number 14. That's inside. Ball inside.
So Lobster's still in. Lefty on lefty matchup against Cart. Lobster's getting a bit tired here. Not normally his pitch count, only about 20 pitches max, is at 22 now, and it's just the beginning of the inning. So not sure what the manager's doing, but he does get the strikeout for the first out of the inning. And there it is, right on cue. The left-hand claw comes out. The right-hand claw comes in.
No. Strike. Strike.
As Copeland stands in and looks at a ball, so it's 2-2.
Ball inside.
Indeed, we got some lobster fans here in the stands. And I'm not sure who would ever be a lobster fan of these fellas, but if they want to pick them up in free agency, by all means. The Gators did an experiment, and it clearly didn't work out as this ball was mishandled. It was a wild pitch. Tamlin couldn't handle it in the dirt. As the shortstop, Henry, is in.
As far as I'm aware, I don't think the Lobsters are the only sibling duo in this league right now. As the Kernals do have two pitchers, the DeGame brothers. They got Open and Klaus DeGame.
That
Both
is
of them
true.
are doing above average at the moment.
As this ball is grounded to second for the 4-6-3 double play. So the Claws do clamp down the 6th and 7th inning. Let's see how the Gators respond in the top of the 8th.
That's up. That's outside.
I think the Gators are in a bit of a predicament here because sharp liner to the shortstop there for the first out, but they're in a little bit of a predicament because I believe, what was his name? Landry, his mojo's completely shot. He's rattled. His stats are lowered. He's having an awful game and season so far, let's face it. Under 1 with his batting average. It's a walk there by the Mean Machine, but the Gators are kind of cramped for outfielders. So if they want to sub him out, they're going to have to put an infielder out of position in the outfield.
That's inside.
No, absolutely right. The manager might have to take a look at that as this ball was, I thought was hit on the ground, but it looks like it was just a soft liner to the pitcher for out number 2. There are other players that the Gators might have to pick up. Maybe they're waiting for the off season. Looks like we do have a fan question here. How many games are in the season? And how many playoff teams? Well, there are 30 games in the season. Thank you for one of the fans answering them. And there will be 8 playoff teams in the first year. That's actually the max you can go in this league. And this will be game number 5, I believe, for all teams. We are about 15% done with the season as this ball is lined out to DP Turner out at third. So if we can get a few more games in here and there, we'll be halfway through the season by another week and a half or so.
So I do have a pitch in with that. A follow-up question, I guess, with that is, will there be 3, 5, or 7 game series in the playoffs?
All playoffs will be 5-game series. There is no way to divert whether it can be 3, 5, or 7. It's all 1, so 5 would be the best for all teams. Seems fair, so that's what we're going with. As this ball is hit to right field. And camped under is Landry. Landry will go ahead and take it for out number 2.
I'm assuming future, down the line, if this league does expand, add a couple more teams, the playoffs will expand and we'll have more teams, maybe a longer season.
As this ball is mishandled by Tamlin, and even the starter catching is not doing so well. We will figure that one out as this ball is hit deep to center field, but Hayes ranges back and will come back in a few steps as he ranges over. We will take into consideration how many teams will be in and out of the seasons, as I'm sure teams will drop and more teams will add over the coming seasons, as Selena Reed gets yanked for Cameron Harding in the top of the 9th, so it's the last 3 outs for the Gators. And the playoff roster, I'm not sure if it goes above 8. We shall see. I can double check on how the game plays, as this will be out number 1 for the Gators. Tanaka stands in, trying to get something started, as this will be another loss for the Gators against Mean Machine, which would bring them 0-3 on the season against them.
And I think it's a gift for whoever has to play the Mean Machine next, because they're going to be facing one of the most exhausted pitching cores in the entire league. Because I think they've gone through both of their closers, all of their relievers, now they're back to a starting pitcher in the late innings.
You are correct indeed, as they're down to their final out, which is Landry, who takes ball 2. If he can get on, it turns over the lineup, but instead it's going to be ground ball to Peters, and that'll do it here. Mean Machine will sweep the Gators 3-0 in the series here. And as Milkman said, it will be a fun couple of games here for the Mean Machine, as they ran through their entire pitching staff yet again. And we'll see how that plays out for them, as they really needed to win this division game. It looks like they went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pitchers, each pitching about an inning each. So quite a few pitchers gone through, as the Lobster brothers come in and did not do fantastic, as the older brother Lobster, left-hander, gets the loss. And your MVP of the game will be the third baseman Khalil Peters, who had that 3-run homer, which is 75% of the offense tonight. And yeah, well deserving for the Mean Machine, who played a hell of a game. So any last words, Milkman, before we move on to the next game, which would be the Defenders versus Divine, which I think we might as well do and get rid of this last little bit.
Yeah, why not? I think it's perfect irony that of all people to hit that final out, it was Otis Landry with his, I think his batting average now is going to sink below 60. And not 600, it's going to be below 60. So we might, the Gators might have to figure out their outfield situation and the Landry situation relatively soon. They're stuck in a hole right now. I think they're 1-4 now.
Yes, the Gators will fall to 1-4, and the Mean Machine will climb up to 4-1. It's not something that you want to see, and it's funny because the Gators that are now 1-4, they are still in the positive in the run game, as each time they lost was by 1 run. So we shall see how that is handled in the future. For those of you staying with our last game, I appreciate you all staying here. We'll have one more, which will be, again, the Defenders versus Divine. Give me one moment. I'll get everything set up, and we'll start in about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes. See you then.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 29.
Alright, and we are back, as the first batter for the Defenders is going to get a base hit here. That's going to be Reagan Storm, if I'm not mistaken, the shortstop. As we have the Defenders, who are playing their second game tonight, along with Divine, who's playing their second game tonight. Defenders are now 2-2. Divine is now 1-4, as, oh boy, already a pass ball by the backup catcher, who I will refuse to name until he starts catching balls. And we have Coyle Olympus, the starting pitcher, the brother of Blaze, who started earlier today, as the runner takes off for third. And Athena's going to make a diving stop at first. The runner will not try to go home. So that's a nice play over there. And Braxton Pennington, the right fielder, is up to bat. I still do have Milkman here, so anybody who is a fan of Milkman, I'll have to probably put in a note there. Milkman, do you have anything to say to your fans here?
Go Kernals.
Oh boy.
The miracle machine continues.
And yet another pass ball, and look at that, 2 pass balls in the first inning, as this is just unfortunate. This catcher has got to be...
I was saying in the break, before this game, I brought up last game's catching display by the Divine might have been the worst thing I've ever seen in any iteration of any league in this game, because 6 pass balls, and I think it was 2 innings, is, at that point, you lose your job, but he's back again, and he's already given up a run on a pass ball.
Exactly, so the Defenders will go ahead and get an early lead, 1-0, and it's funny because I'm actually looking at the stats of the backup catcher here, and he has 57 fielding and 38 arms, so it's not like he has the worst fielding there is. It's not the greatest, obviously, but still, I'm not sure how or why he has such a hard time with his pitchers. Maybe it's because the pitchers have such great stuff, and they're getting mixed on their signals. I'm not sure.
I think the issue, too, might be they signed Hemming Fields, who had by far the most expensive free agent contract, but he's being played at his secondary position in outfield instead of catcher, which I think is a little bit curious to me.
Indeed, I think it's more of a play that he can, as we get a strikeout here from Browning, it's more of a want to keep him in the lineup more than anything else, because he might be a decent catcher as he stands in now. He might be one of the better catchers in the game, but you want to keep his legs healthy, so you want to put him in the outfield or DH instead of catching all the time. I think that's the go here. As right on cue, here he does. He smashes one deep to right field, no doubt about it. And that average is going to climb up even more, closer to 800, which is just unheard of. As he hits his third home run of the game, only 386 feet, but that's all right. Like I said before, if it's an inch or a mile, home run's a home run.
You know, this is why he's getting paid $21.5 million this season.
Exactly, and he's going to go right back into free agency, so those who are looking at him, you might want to say, oh my, I want him, as Achilles hits this off the top of the wall. Misplayed by Correa, so he's going to get a double out of it. And so Fields, I believe, is only 25 years old.
Yep.
So he's got plenty of time to develop over the years as your franchise player.
Do you think the Divine will have enough cap space to maybe offer a contract? I think he's going to go straight back to the free agent market.
I personally would say that Divine might want to keep him, but I'm not 100% sure on the managerial decisions, because he is the best hitting catcher in the game by far. But again, he's just that. He's a catcher, so it's hard to keep your catchers in the lineup daily unless they play that secondary. And if you play the secondary, you get those bad stats towards your fielding. So it's kind of a hit and miss. You want to take the offense or the defense. And at this point, you need some kind of defense if you're Divine, because it's just abysmal.
Yeah. But it's tough playing Fields because he only has 20 speed. But if he's jacked, it goes up to maybe 30. Still not great for a deep outfielder, though.
No, it's not. But, you know, you're hoping that maybe if you switch him to DH, all he does is just hit bombs. So we'll see how the manager wants to play it out as this ball's hit to Browning at a short for the second out of the inning.
The left fielder, number 16.
As this ball is launched to left field, forget about this one. That would have been in the upper deck. This ball is absolutely destroyed. 415 feet as Correa's first home run of the season, his first RBI, comes off this solo shot. And he may have misplayed that first ball, but he says, I got you pitch, and he hits it right out of here to give the defenders a lead.
Surprised Manning didn't take that first pitch. Slow looping curveball right to the inside. You think that would get crushed, but sits on it and then gets struck out looking.
I'm curious on to see how some of these players, they look at pitches right down the middle. Now, in my experience, I've always swung at first pitch fastballs or first pitch curveballs, whatever there. Specifically the fastballs, obviously, because as a pitcher, your first instinct is to get a first strike. And what's easiest to do is by throwing a first pitch fastball, as this one's caught by the first baseman in foul territory, which brings up Plunder. But most pitchers just want to get a first pitch strike, right? So what do you do as a batter? You look for that first pitch fastball, because that's what they want to do. And then you get a hit, it rattles them, and next thing you know, you're up 3-4-0 in the first inning. That's how I played, and that's how I always taught my players when I coached. Plunder looks at this one as Pretzel gets his second strikeout.
Number 21.
In comes Valerie Grace, who hits it to Hugh, and that will be the final out to end the second.
Now batting, the catcher, number 4.
Low. See.
And it's going to go ahead and foul ball. It's Gio Mozzarella. Again, for those of you who are not Italian, it's mozzarella as he goes down swinging. And Reagan Storm is going to get up to bat, batting .412 on the season.
Outside.
As this one's hit up the middle for another base hit by Storm. Let's see if he tries to steal second again.
Number 7.
See.
As this is a pickoff play and Storm is caught in the middle, Brown is going to chase him down with great speed. So that's going to be a caught stealing for him as this ball was in the dirt. As this is going to be strike 3, so that'll do it for the defenders in the top of the third. In come Divine.
The catcher, number
Oh,
19.
I just put my mic really high, so I apologize if that hurt anybody's ears. As that ball was hit to center field, but quickly in, so they're going to hold him to a single, as Stevie Watts, the leadoff batter for Divine, had a great game earlier today, 2 home runs out of the leadoff spot. And she does that exactly. She hits it high and deep far off the top of the wall. Correa does play it correctly this time, and they're going to hold her to a single, but the runner will advance to third. So you have runners on the corners with no outs, and you do have speed at first. Let's see if they want to move her. As Browning stands in, they do another pickoff play, but safe. And Browning hits this one to right field, and it's going to get past the right fielder all the way to the wall. Takes a weird hop off the fence and off the top of the wall, but they are going to hold him to a double and hold the runner to third. So you do have Hemming Fields, the best hitting catcher, as we've spoken many times already, who does have a home run, batting .722. He's going to hit this one up the middle. That's definitely going to be one. Slow enough to get the second run in by Vo. No. They are not going to send the second runner, but that will be an RBI single, so his average and RBIs will go up once again for the catcher. So Jackson Achilles stands in.
Now would be a great time if any to take a look at one of these hanging curveballs that this pitcher loves to throw. He just keeps throwing these hanging curveballs, and sooner or later it's going to get decimated.
You're absolutely correct, but unfortunately Achilles is going to roll one over, but it is going to be fine because he does get the run in. So yeah, they'll trade out the 2 outs, but they will give up a run. So Tamber standing in. If I'm not mistaken, she also had 2 home runs earlier today. One to left field, one to right. There was a lot of offense on that first game. 18-5 was your final score versus the Owlins, as Pretzel will go ahead and call it himself. So it's going to be 4-2 after 3. Divine leads the defenders.
The Owlin lost that game. The Divine lost that game, 18-5.
No, Divine won that game, 18-5.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, they went off. It was a must-win game for them, and the manager basically said, if you do not win, I will sell the team and you'll all be minor leaguers. So they took that to heart, and they went to town, and I think they had 6 home runs total, a bunch of RBIs, a lot of stolen bases. They really held that to heart. Although,
first win of the season, that's one way to get it going for you.
Absolutely, and although the Revenge of Jericho, the past Divine player for Owlins, did have 4 hits out of 5 at bats. So I mean, he definitely went to town on them as well. I believe he's batting .800 against them in that 3-game series. Runner's going on a 2-2 count, and they're going to hold him at second with the base hit to left. So up the bat will be the center fielder, Vo. Batting .429 on the season.
That's up.
The 1-2 count. And the pitch. Strikes him out. So Vo goes down on strikes. The first out of the inning. Which will bring up the second baseman, Navy Mathis. Koya Olympus looking to get a ground ball here to get out of the inning. Possibly rolling over to third. Step on 3, fire to 1. Would be nice. Instead, he's going to get another strikeout, second of the inning, which will bring up Bronson Correa, which he had his first hit of the year, which was a solo shot last at bat. And he's going to line this one to Browning. That's going to be out number 3, so they don't get anything going, even though they had 2 runners on.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 16.
So Diana Athena caught her first hit last game. She's going to go ahead and hit it to short. Storm with the dive, and the throw is going to be not in time. Athena hustles it out for another hit. So she's finally getting on the board with a couple hits here today, which will bring up His Highness King Plunder. All he wants to do is hit home runs and take your taxes. And he goes down on strikes. The Peasants win this round as Grace comes in for her second at-bat. Hits it to the dugout. Two-two count. She's going to ground this one in the hole between short and third for yet another single.
Divine are looking to try and turn their season around after going 1-4 in 4 games. They're looking to make it 2-4. Or no, yeah, 2-4.
Yep, they started 0-4. They got their first win earlier today. Now they're going for the second. As the backup catcher, I still refuse to call him what his name is until he catches the ball. He is batting .538, which is pretty good, especially for the backup.
Yeah, his hitting is making up for his lack of fielding, but only to a certain degree can you help your team on offense and be a complete liability on defense.
Correct. Just ask Yadier Molina. All right, so Stevie Watts is up to bat. Runners on first and second. No speed on the paths. So see what she can do with Deuces Wild. And takes ball 3. So runners will go. So a base hit might score 2. And she's going to look at the pitch. I thought it was a little low, but the umpire called it right at the knees. It's a nice little breaking pitch. Looked to be like a 12-6 curveball.
The third baseman, number 2.
Great drop on it. I mean, that's one of those, you think that's going low, it's full count. I don't blame her for looking at it, but even then, full count, 2 runners on base, at least take a chop at it. Try and force a foul if you think it's going to go low.
Absolutely, with 2 strikes. If it's not a pitch that's in the zone, just go ahead and do a defensive swing and foul it off. Try to make yourself a better pitch. As Manning stands in, and the umpire is screaming. That hurt my ears for out number 2. Oh, sorry, out number 1. Getting ahead of myself. Mozzarella is going to be out number 2 here. Or, I'm assuming.
Bit of foreshadowing from the man in the booth here, as he will be the second out of the inning. Maybe he knows something that we don't.
They call it the announcer's blessing, when you can call that, and the announcer's curse when you allow things to happen. As Storm's going to go ahead and get another base hit. He is 3 for 3 already in this early contest. And that's going to bring up the second batter, Levi, one of the two, Hugh. As Storm, with all right speed, might take off, as he's already stolen one and then got caught stealing the other time. On an 0-2 count, there he goes. The pitch, the throw, he's safe. Gets a second stolen base of the day. As a good pitch may have gotten him there, and this ball is hit to Hemming all the way in right field. Great throw. That's that catcher arm out there. Holds the runner at third, so no runs scored, but they do have first and third with 2 outs, so base hit will get the run in.
I don't doubt Fields has the arm to gun that from deep right field to home plate on a line. And I'd like to see it happen one of these days, because it will be one of the best plays of the season if it does happen.
Oh, absolutely, as this will be the 3rd out. Olympus grabs it and tosses over to Athena at first for the final out, so nothing brewing there, as Fields' arm definitely saved the run here in the 5th inning. So Dewey Browning, the shortstop, is up to bat, batting .440 on the season.
That's high. Ball high.
He's going to hit this one to left field. Under it is Correa, out number 1. And up to bat is just the man we were speaking of, Hemming Fields. This young kid has such a bright future, and if he continues the way he's hitting now, I'd say a future Hall of Famer, even though it's only the 1st season.
Absolutely. I mean, he's hitting almost 800 with, as he strikes out there. But I'd have to check his stats, but did it say 3 or 4 home runs already on the season?
He hit his 3rd one this game, so he's on 3 home runs and 8 RBIs.
Oof. As a free agent as well.
Yeah, definitely MVP candidate. We'll have to check the standings or award ceremonies or whatever the hell they call it here, as Achilles goes ahead and strikes out for the 3rd out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 17.
So Pansy Herrera, the DH today for the Defenders, stands in and grounds one softly to Achilles, who throws it over easily for the 1st out.
The center fielder, number 9.
Follow. Outside.
3-0 count to Vo.
Stay.
Takes one for strike. Swings at the curveball, strike 2, so full count here. The payoff pitch, and that's going to be strike 3. Up at the letters. Looked a little high, but the umpire might be expanding the zone a little bit. It's getting late in the night. As Coyle is going to be yanked here in the 6th, so 5 2/3 for him. As Ron McKay, who pitched earlier today as well, is coming in. So he's double duty today. And 2-2 count with 2 outs. Gets some swinging, so he does his job by coming in and getting the out. And through 6.5, sorry, 5.5, score is 4-2 Divine.
I have no notes so far on what's been going on. Just trying to piece things together as we go along here. I'm surprised Tamber isn't hitting better, just according to her stats. Oh my god. High fastball, just looks at it right by.
That is unfortunate. And Athena is up to bat. Pretzel does have quite a few Ks today. We might be giving up a few runs, but the Ks are coming in consistently, as this is his 2nd outing. He's got 17 Ks already through 2 games, so can of corn out there for Pennington, out number 2. He is getting up there in pitch count now, I believe. Oh, and right on cue. It is a pitching change. Alex Alexander, one of the relievers, comes in and tried to get the 3rd out here in the bottom of the 6th against King Plunder. King hits this one to right center on a line, gets through, splits the outfielders all the way to the wall, takes a crazy hop, and Pennington's going to get this in. He's going to have a 2-out double here to try to help Devine get an extra run.
Number 21.
That'll bring up Valerie Grace, batting 8 today. She hit her first home run and had first RBI on the solo shot earlier today. Ground ball to Manning, makes a diving stop, throws over to first, gets her by half a step. What a play. The defenders are keeping their names exactly that by defending fairly well.
Number 16.
It's one of the best defensive play I've seen all season has been in this game by the defenders, but they're not able to get the bats going to make up for that superb defending.
Yeah, it is unfortunate here as it's another strikeout. And if you think you've had one of the best plays of the year, you should check out the very first game, the Beavers game today. I think it was the first game. The Sloop Whoopity robbed a home run today, and that would be the play of the year for me. I've said it there, and I'll say it again. That is definitely the play of the year so far, and someone has to tell me otherwise or convince me otherwise, as Gio Mozzarella goes ahead and stands in, batting 9th today. Still looking for his first hit of the year, backup catcher. Gonna fly this one into the stands on the right side. It's a ball high, so Juices Wild once again for McKay, who gets him looking. Strike number 3. Has nothing doing for the defenders in the top of the 7th. It's the stretch time. Get up and stretch, fans. It's bottom of the 7th. Backup catcher. Alex Alexander looks in, and the ball. And he gets him swinging, so it's out number 1. Devine has 4 runs, but they also have, I gotta say, about 8 strikeouts, 9 strikeouts. So they are hitting the ball, but they're also missing, as Watts go ahead and ground out to shortstop there for the second out.
Number 27.
And that'll bring up Dewey Browning, the shortstop. He hits this one high, hits it deep. Does it have enough? It does. Browning with a moonshot to center field. That's going to put Devine up yet another run. 416 feet. Second home run of the year and his 8th RBI. As Devine definitely is scoring a lot of runs these last couple games, even though they are a lot of losses.
They've definitely got their act together over these last couple games. They're getting the rhythm going, and they're finally figuring out a way to wake the bats up and at least get a little bit of a lead.
Absolutely. As Fields gets yet another hit, the average is creeping closer to 800. Let's see how long he can keep that up, as this is crazy through 5 games, maybe 4. I'm not 100% sure when they acquired him, but he's hitting almost 800 in a few games. That's still phenomenal at any level of play. As Achilles hits this one straight up, and all 3 are converging, but for some reason, the shortstop's going to catch it out in left center, calls everyone off. Not his ball, but hey, if that's the way they want to play, then by all means. So Devine does add 1 extra run here in the 7th. 5-2 is your score as we head up to the top of the 8th. Defenders trying to get something going to possibly break down some of this 3-run lead. 2-2 count. And this ball is hit up the middle. And that is yet another hit for Storm. I believe that is hit number 4. It's 4 for 4 today, as McKay's going to get pulled for Zion Alexander, his second job today. Let's see if he goes again for a 3rd stolen base, as defenders have been pretty aggressive with him on the base paths. Yes, indeed. There he goes one more time. His 3rd stolen base today, along with 1 caught. So he was trying to get 4. That's a record for the league. And that'll be a walk for the defenders as Pennington comes in. And Pennington sends us high to right center field. Center fielder's going to catch it. It's Watts. And they are going to tag to third. The throw will be cut off and held by the second baseman, Grace. So with 2 outs. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 out. They have runner on first and third, so that tag up does help them if there's a deep fly ball. But if you get a ground ball, it's an easy double play with the speed of Herrera and the runner on first. But needless to say, it's a strikeout, so no need. And now it's Vel. 2 outs, runners on the corners. Possibility of tying the run or tying the game on 1 swing. And a ground ball to second base. Grace with a diving play definitely saves a run. Great play out there. Maybe that is they're saving Grace, as that's going to hold them to 0 runs in the top of the 8th. And now they're looking for some insurance runs.
Stay.
1-2 count to Tamber. Alex Alexander still in and gets her looking right on the outside corner.
Yeah, I think the Divine are going to do everything in their power to ensure they get out of here with a win.
Absolutely. It would definitely be a nice 2-game victory in 1 day for the manager, who has been really struggling to try to motivate his players. Doesn't matter what he did. He cut players, he signed players, he yelled at them, he threatened them. And players were just not having it. They didn't care. But now all of a sudden he threatens to sell the team as Athena strikes out. And they are all scared that they have no more jobs. So it looks like that may have woken them up as King Plunder stands in. And this ball is ripped to left field off the top of the bottom of the wall. Correa jumped even though the ball was behind him. So misplayed by him, but that's all right, as this Plunder's speed only allows him to stay at first with a single. And that'll do it for the relief pitcher, Alexander. They'll bring in Cambry Cutter, who also pitched earlier today. And I forgot to mention, but this is the first time these teams are squaring off. It is a division game in the Porter division, as this ball is grounded to first base for out number 3.
The second baseman, number 57.
So the final outs here for the defenders. Navy Mathis in, as Zion Alexander is still out there, trying to get a 6-out save, it looks like.
I mean, he can do it. They just got to be wary that he doesn't let something hang like that.
And if you look at
the
that,
timing was a little bit better on that hit, that was gone.
His stamina is getting low. He definitely has more pitches than he wants, and now they're taking him out. So they take out, they put in the closer, then take out the closer for relief pitcher. I'm not 100% sure, but it is Yakin's favorite player, Von Crum, Mr. Burpee, and he gets the second out of the inning.
And I can see why. From the games that I've seen of the Divines, Von Crum has been probably one of the only bright spots. Even as reliever, he's brought an incredible energy to this team. He's shown out every time.
Absolutely correct. And a 3-0 count now to Manning. And walks him. So not something that you want to do here, as Gio Mostrel is up to bat now.
This is the guy you want to face with 2 outs down. He's got almost no contact, low power. He's not going to hopefully put something over your head here.
Yeah,
just a light grounder to second base, and that's going to be the game.
And the final strike now, it's 2-2 count, down to the last one. And he fouls this one off. Everybody's on their feet here. And this ball is called strike 3. That'll do it here, as Divine have finally won a game today, and they win their second on this one. So your final score will be Divine 5, Defenders 2. As this was a nice game played by Divine all around. Not just hitting, but their pitching actually held up for the first time this game. This season, as Coyle will get the win. And Von Crum should have gotten the save. Not sure why the game doesn't allow that, but the... Apologies. Need to get a picture of that. The MVP is going to go to Dewey Browning, who had a home run, a double, and 2 RBIs, along with 2 runs. And Hemming Fields came in second here with 3 for 4, a home run, 2 RBIs, and a run. So Divine got all 3 MVP candidates, with Coy Olympus being the third as well. That's going to do it here for Super Beer League. I appreciate everybody in here and everybody that watched, stayed till the end. We went 1 game over than what we should have, but I also left 1 game out last stream. So
like a peek at the MVP race.
Yeah, we can definitely look at some stats. I know everybody wants to do that, or I'll take some stuff here, but I'll do screenshots and post it all in the Discord. Steel Beach, thank you for the follow. So your MVP candidates so far are Hemming Fields in the lead, with Shelly Kane and Sporkington Wallace as your top 3. Which, I mean, yeah, absolutely.
That's the most shocking thing to me, is that even with their record so far, with the last 2 games they had, Divine now has 2 players in the top 5 for the MVP race.
Absolutely. Fields, I mean, he's coming on strong, even though he's only played a couple, I think he's played 2 games less than everybody. He's still batting .714 with 3 homers and 7 RBIs.
He's got a 2.055 OPS. That is unreal.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know what that is, it is on base plus slugging. So you're taking the on base percentage plus the slugging, and you add that together, and basically MLB's average is like 1. So, yeah, that just goes to show you he doubles everybody. So,
I mean, the next closest guy on this list is 1,700.
Exactly.
Just about 1,800, and it's Constance Jericho.
Yeah, on his revenge tour, as we'll have to see how he does now that he's not facing Divine the next couple of games. But we'll go into some batting stats. Here's your average, your home run, and RBI leaders. You can see Divine has a couple in there. Divine has 3 of the RBI top 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 10. So, yeah, a couple people with 3 home runs. Evermore Buchanan leads the RBIs with 12. And quite a few people over 500 to start the season. We have on-base slugging and on-base slugging, which is the OPS. As you can see out there, that rounds out some of this. Your batting number 3 is going to be hits. Hemming Fields has 15. Cheesecake and Hemming Fields have the most extra bases at 6. And strikeouts would be Redden Manning at 12. She has the most strikeouts against. This is not for pitchers, this is for hitting. So she's definitely K-prone. We'll have to look at some of the traits here and hand these out to people who have earned them. And the last batting here, you have runs scored, stolen bases, and caught stealing.
It pains my heart to see 2 Kernals players at the top of that list, tied for first.
Absolutely, and you can see
bases.
Pablo Sanchez does have 3 stolen bases, but he has 2 caught stealing. So every time he gets on, it looks like he's on the move.
It looks like the Owlins and the Samurai have not been having much luck stealing bases. They take up 70% of the most caught stealing players.
Absolutely.
At least that's being shown.
Alright, and then we'll go into some pitching stats. We have Shelly Kane now is up there with 2, and Albert McFreddy has 2 wins as well. ERAs, this is going to be a little skewed for the first couple weeks because your relievers will always have 0 if they pitch 1 or 2 innings. So don't be alarmed. They will definitely change over the time. So just give it about a week or so. The ERAs will definitely different. And saves, I'm not sure. Again, today there should have been a save for the Divine, but not exactly sure what happened. Your secondary pitching, you have your whip, your opponent's batting average and strikeouts. Dean Deputy leads with 20 strikeouts. He's definitely got some filthy stuff. So, not too bad on the opponent batting average. You have 2 people under 100. And the whip, same thing. You have all 10 under 1, so that's pretty good. Your third is going to be strikeout to walk ratio. This is kind of skewed only because, you know, it only takes 1 walk or 2 walks. So the walk ratio, no one really pays attention to. The walks per 9. That's not too bad, and the strikeouts per 9, that's how many strikeouts. It doesn't matter how often you pitch, it's every 9 innings. It takes the average for those of you who don't follow it. So it's not that they strike out, you know, 4 in 1 inning or 5 in 2 innings or whatever it may be. It's they take the amount of strikeouts per that 9 innings that they've pitched, and that's how they calculate that. So that's all that, and here's your top 10 again. So let's take a quick look at the standings before we head off. In your heavy beers, you have the Stouts. Slumpbusters are leading 4-1. They're your division leader. Next will be the Portage Kernals, and then the Samurais and Comets leading out. Then you have in the Porter division the Owlins, Defenders, and Divine. Anybody's game there. I mean, really, it's anybody's game in the entire season so far. And then the light conference you have in the Pale division, the Nomads are 4-1, followed by the Sandies and Hens at 3-2, and the Swamp Monsters at 1-4. And in the blonde, rounding out, you have Mean Machine at 4-1, the Beavers at 2-2, and the Gators at 1-4. Now this division, it baffles me. The blonde one here, because Mean Machine are 4-1, but they have -4 run differential. You have the Beavers, who are 2-2, -8 run differential. And then you have the Gators, who are 1-4 with a +2 run differential. That's astonishing to me, that the only team in that division that has positive run differential is the worst in the league. It's quite interesting. And here's your wild card standings. So your division leaders right now, again, this is all subject to change. We're only, let's see, 15% in total in the league. So you've only played 5 out of your 30 games. I mean, we're only a little bit through the season. We're going to try to play more games here and there.
That's so weird. It shows the Kernals as being... Oh no, they're +1. I've never seen +1 in games behind. I guess it's because they have the same run differential.
So the +1 in the wild card, that would be because you are 1 game ahead of the Samurais, and that just proves that you would be the 3rd seed and they are the 4th seed. So that's how that works. And right here, these are also the same. So they're not a game behind because of the same record, but because the Sandies have more on the run differential, that means they will be the higher seed than the Mud Hens. So that's how that will work. And same thing with the division leaders. It will go by record, and then the record will go by the run differential. So obviously the Nomads and the Machine are both 4-1, but Nomads have a positive and Mean Machine have the negative record of run differential. So that means they're 1 and 2 seeds in that retrospect. So that is it for today. We will continue this sometime next week. I'm going to have to post some announcements, some stats, all that good stuff. Everybody who is here, again, I really, really appreciate you coming in, throwing in some follows, and all that good stuff. So we will continue this next week. I'll make a couple announcements. And thank you, Milkman, for joining me today. Makes it a lot easier to stay awake and more fun when you have somebody in the booth.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. I love broadcasting. It's very fun. But I'm glad to have been here with you and experienced those last 2 games. They were definitely fun ones.
Absolutely. So, from Milkman and myself, I appreciate everybody who stuck in and bet everything. So, You all have a great night, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye.